goes. These don't scare me horribly because they always mess up in some way. Okay, error, that's fantastic. I love errors. Throw them at me, YouTube. Throw all of the errors at me. I'm not afraid. You think I'm afraid of errors, YouTube? Okay. How's that? Okay, great. But where is my stream actually hosted? Why doesn't it give you a link to your own stream? What on earth is this website? Okay, I hope we can get more than one watching. So if we can't get more than one watching, it's not actually showing up on my channel. So what is even happening? Does anyone exist? Like Analytics 1, stream health poor. Why is stream health poor? Why? What the heck? you dumb corporation. Create top highlights. Okay, fantastic. But still, we only have one person watching, so like... And that one person is probably me, because there's something wrong with the stream. Great. Oh, shoot. I know why. So I need to make it public. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that and see how that goes. Is that the problem? YouTube. YouTube, why are you like this? Why did you make your stream? Ah, that is it. They made it so complicated. My God, why? Why would someone make? It probably didn't even show anyone as. Did you guys get a notification? Did it like boop your phone? Yeah, we got notifications. Okay, fantastic. The new YouTube streaming system is like getting your head and like banging it against a wall because it is not very clear how anything works. It's kind of like a pray that it will work and maybe YouTube will listen. Before we start the stream, like start the stream, you may be going, Spike, that game ends in IO. Does that mean I can play it? Yes, it's a little bit behind, but if you go into Vooper.io, that'll hit my server, and the game is actually here. It's out of date because I need to like put the new version on it. But you can actually play it on the website, which is exciting and free. Also, you can go on to Spook Vooper and the rest of the great parts of the website. It has a leaderboard for our Discord. It has our government, which is updated from the Discord as well. There's a lot to get into in the Vooperian community, so you should like check it out. Even though there's only 5 of you watching right now, you 5, 6, you guys should go check it out. But yeah, the game is here. Very exciting. You can actually play it. Okay, so where were we? Well, the last time I was working on this, it was a little bit insane. There's so much behind the scenes that goes into a game like this. Even if this seems like a little game, it's actually growing pretty quickly. So we've got the hunger and thirst system are now functioning correctly. They slowly go down, but we actually need something to interact with that. So I was thinking about adding farming. So if we punch this tree a bit, which actually I even changed how the punching works. Like I have gone pretty far into updating this. So let's go ahead and punch this tree down. So once we get our logs, we can craft them into sticks, and we can craft those sticks into a hoe. Now, one thing I had to work on is that when you hit something, it would also use the item. So if you... Oh, that's not a good look. Oh, shoot! I know what's wrong. My laptop has the updated version. 1 second. This is behind. I was about to freak out because that was such a bug. I spent so long fixing that. So 1 second, let me update for my laptop. Oh man, that was stressful. That was pretty damn stressful. I just had like nervous shock run through my body. That bug was not fun. I had to rewrite like my entire collision system. Okay, so let's give it a minute. Do the other game, Spike. The other game is such a big project that I've decided I'm better off getting a small project done first so that I can make a little bit of income before I like spend like hours and hours and hours and hours or like years working on this massive scope game. I don't have the resources available to me at the time to get that game done. But if I were to make a lot of money off of this and drop out of school, look over at Erin. So she anyways, I can dream. Going game development all full time would be fun. Hi, there's an Erin. Did you lose?
I did lose.
Oh,
My
that's
team
sad.
surrendered.
Erin's
We're
playing
destroyed.
League because Erin is lame.
It's a fun game.
Maybe for plebeians. I should hook your headphones so that they also go into my computer and I can give you like an aux jack so that like you can be heard as well. What? No, it's split, so it'd still go to your computer, but it would also go to mine. No, that's not how that works. The computer would not become yours.
Sad.
Okay, so we're pushing the code from the laptop. I'm really hoping that's the problem, because if it's not, I'll cry a little bit. Oh, my computer died. Are you kidding me? What?
Best time.
At the exact second. Oh.
I jump in.
Are you becoming the programmer?
No.
Can you plug this in to your, like, million plug strip? I probably use more electricity than like every other apartment in this complex. Erin and I both have giant gaming computers. I've got 3 screens. Erin bakes bread in the oven. Oh my god. I'm really not excited to see my electric bill this month. It's gonna be bad. I already know it's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be bad. Okay. The laptop is turning back on. Take 2. I'm also dying, by the way. So let's just get that out of the way. Okay, so I guess this is just time for people to come onto the stream. I don't expect these streams to be really popular, sadly, because this is honestly my element. I prefer this to gaming. I prefer development. But you guys don't like watching my development. But I need to wean you onto it because, like, the website and stuff is going so well that it's like this is actually, it's like a big step for us. The website is working so perfectly. Okay, yeah, that is the problem. Breaking system unbroken. There we go. That is a double meaning. The braking system has been unbroken. Okay, so when I push that from my laptop and put my laptop on Erin's desk, because I don't have space on mine, because it's full of stuff. Now it's gonna pop here and update. Great. Oh shoot, I really hope that the food system doesn't get removed by this. Unable to use cloud services. Why? Okay, it's doing it. No worries. Be calm. Okay, it's all updated. It didn't kill anything. And let's see if this has fixed the issue. Yeah, I also fixed the spawning in the ocean thing. You will no longer spawn in the ocean. That was caused by something happening in the wrong order. Oh, that looks much better. So yeah, hitting was improved a lot. Now it's much more responsive. It's much faster. And watch this, if we hit the tree, it does not hoe under the character. It's smart enough to know you're trying to hit the tree and not hoe, but if we're not hitting the tree, it will hoe. So we can hoe the ground under us. Aaron needs to draw me art for the dirt. So right now I'm literally using pictures of dirt, so it doesn't fit in very well. Aaron's blaming me for her problems. And then the biggest thing that isn't working right now is actually the hoe has a little bit more power when hitting things, so breaking the tree with the hoe is easier. So we're just gonna knock down some trees with the hoe. When we leave, the saving... Oh, there's also boulders. You can't break them, though, unless you have a pickaxe. That's another thing. The breaking system now has different levels of being able to break stuff. So if we go ahead and we pop around and we go to the point where everything unloads, when we come back, wow, it's still there, and the rocks and stuff are gone as well. But there is a problem with this. Unfortunately, what I'm going to do now is... I'm going to black out my screen in a second because I have to make sure that I don't accidentally leak, like, any important information. But let's go ahead, go to... There should be something called Vooperia build, or game dev, builds, Vooperia... new, Vooper.io web. So if we select this and build it, I'm just gonna black out my team, make sure that I don't have any passwords or anything visible in my code, because since I'm the only person working on the code, I haven't moved the 2 environment variables yet, which is kind of dumb, but, you know, bam, we've now faded out. Give me 20 seconds, I'm just gonna close everything that's open. Should not be a huge deal. Oh my god, I have so many things open. 1 second. I doubt any of these have anything secretive, but because I'm storing people's details on my passwords and say log in now, I'm being very careful about security. Like the email sender and stuff. There we go, okay. Whoa, we're back. This is just the code for the government page, which it's fine if you see that. So over here on the right, not in here, not in here, but in here you'll see this folder Vooperia, and this is actually holding Vooperia for the website. So we have to pull a little bit of magic here. And what we do is, when this updates, there's a 3-step process to me updating the website. It's actually pretty efficient considering what I'm working with. I'm gonna have to black out the screen one more time in a minute. The only way to avoid kappa is to black out everything. It's not kappa, but good meme. Okay, so it's building the binary, which means it's making the game so that it can go on the website. Importing the game onto the website was really challenging, and it still has some bugs just because putting a video game in a website isn't easy when it's an actual video game. Like, JavaScript is... Like, Flash games were meant to go on a website. Unity exports to WebGL, but WebGL is, like, really awkward. It's not fun to work with. But I'll get it working eventually, like, beautifully. The website, while we're doing this, let me show up off the website a little bit more. There's a few more things you can do with it. They aren't, like, super obvious, though. So let me turn down the volume on this so that you guys can hear me a little bit better. So one of the non-obvious things, once you make an account, you can click on your name, and then you can set a username in here. Oh, well, that was bad. Oh, well, I'll cut that. I'm gonna get a lot of strange texts now, but only 14 people are watching. I just leaked my phone number accidentally.
I've done worse.
You've done worse? Sad. Okay, anyways, if we go ahead, you can set your phone number, and you don't actually use a phone number for anything, but you can set a lot of things in there. Most importantly, if you go spookvooper.com/account/connect Discord, it'll say to connect to your Discord account, please message Vooperia, the command connect site. And then on our Discord, if you direct message Vooperia and send him this right here, it'll connect your Discord. Then when you go to the leaderboard, it'll highlight you because it knows it's you. And that's going to be used for more stuff in the future. Just, you know, simple stuff. Simple stuff. But overall, everything's going pretty... Wow, this is taking forever to build. I should not have done that in the middle of a video. We won't do any more builds because building to WebGL takes literally forever, which kind of sucks. But the issue I'm having is pretty simple. WebGL Unity saving. We need to find a way to force it to save because it's not actually saving very well. I did a simple test that loads and saves a file. You have to do this. Okay. So that's the only thing that needs to be done. I just have to add that line after I save and stuff. I may just cancel this. This is taking literally forever. Sorry about that, guys. Spike should set my XP to 1000. Actually, you guys aren't capable of doing that, but I have this special thing where I can do Spook Hooper. Actually, no. When I go into leaderboard, I can actually go in, like 4622. I can edit. Let's say someone gets in a lot of trouble and is spamming. I can set their messages. I'll delete 2 of my messages. Boop. Wow, I've set myself back so far. Fun. You can't actually set the XP total though because that's calculated from these. But I could steal your credits. That's fun. Very fun. Oh my god, you absolute slow unit. Man, I am so sorry guys. This is disgustingly slow. Even with every single thread. Let's see. Let's see the thread magic. How many threads we got working? Open resource monitor. How many threads we got working on this? Is it multi-threaded well? Let's see. Yeah, even with all 12 threads working on this, it's taking literally forever. What the heck? And I'm dying. Hey, at least it's using all the threads, except for some... Oh, never mind. That's a service usage. Wow, I have never seen something use all the threads like that. That's pretty insane. Goodbye, my computer. How do I collect resources? You punch them. Space. Okay, we're just gonna hit oh, I can't hit cancel. I'm blaming you for this. Aaron is confused and I am angry. We may have to just like wait for this. This is sad. Well, at least we have good music. I mean, this couldn't possibly take much longer. Let's go ahead and play the web version of the game. People who just joined, the game can be found super easily. It's just Vooper.io. And we can go ahead and wait for this trash to finish. Yay! We'll just play the old version of the game while we wait for the new one to be built. Let's just punch this tree. One of the sad things is that the particle system doesn't work on the online version. What can I do about that? Not much. Unity has to either port it so that it does work, or I have to use 2 different particle systems, but I don't care about particles that much. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's done. It's finally done. That's exciting. Okay. So, did it? Oh, did I click the wrong one? Yeah, I did. Okay. So it's got build and template data. So all we do is try not to screw it up too badly. So here is me pushing. I'll teach you how to do it in a bit. Anyways, what we're gonna do is we're going to go Vooperia build. I don't think anything here. I have to make sure that nothing changed, because if something changed, that would be really bad. It would break everything. Under build, these look the same to me, but I think the only things that really need to be changed is these. I may be wrong, but I think these actually hold the game. I believe. 90.4, 7.7. Yeah, so let's try bringing these in. Those are going to replace the old ones. Oh god. They didn't. Okay, let's undo what we just did. Oh, shoot. They're named differently. See, this is what I meant. These are called Vooperia Web, and these are called Vooperia Build. So all we have to do is get the old Unity Web things, delete them. Okay, and then we'll rename these. Ugh. Like I said, it's very stressful because one small mistake can actually break a lot of stuff. And now if we hit this is gonna run on my local machine just for testing. Yeah, the player does rotate when you press craft, and I need to figure that out. It's supposed to cancel it, but it seems like it just goes in the wrong order. And let's make sure that this actually works. It looks like it's gonna work because it's currently working. Nice. There we go. We have updated the game. But what you're gonna say is, Spike, how do we get this onto the actual website? This is just the local test. What we have to do is use source control, and we're gonna do changes. Actually, first we have to do no, we don't have to publish for this. Updated Vooper.io. We're gonna comment everything. It's gonna send it to the server, and then we're gonna do a quick sync. We're gonna push it to the server, and once that's done pushing to the server, we open the server, which my server is very kind, and I can just type in spookvooper.com. I believe will actually work now. Maybe not, so I will use my very expensive floating IP so that you guys don't figure out the actual IP address. Let's grab my floating IP. While I use a floating IP, it keeps you from knowing the real IP of the service. But I'm going to hide that as well because I don't want people to even know my floating IP. It's just much harder for people to game it. So now we're going to go into the server. Welcome to my server. It's very friendly. Okay, so Vooper Media. That's my server. So now we're going to have to go into Git, so I'm going to black out my screen very quickly to get my password for Git. Okay, we're going to unblack the screen, and now we're going to do git pull. So push means to give it to the server, pull means to pull it from. Oh, wait, am I in the wrong? Yeah, okay, so we have to do cd spook vooper to go into spook vooper. Now we're going to do git pull and spike viper password. Quickly copy a random thing like the link to the YouTube so I don't accidentally paste my password somewhere. And now we stop the Spook Vooper service. And you're going to be able to see if you went onto the website while I do that, the website will actually be down because I turned it off. And then we're going to do system start spookvooper.service. And now, when we go onto the website, it's going to be back, and under game, it's going to be the updated version. And it updated for everyone at the same time. It's... Oh, shoot. No, it's not. Maybe... Oh, I have this being, Cloudflare is caching this, so I need to actually purge the cache. One moment. Okay, I need to go into this, and I need to go caching, and I need to purge the cache. Cache has been purged. Let's see how long it takes for it to update. Unless I really screwed up. Come on. Come on. I mean, we did pull the update, so it should update. It can take up to 30 seconds to purge the cache. There's also a chance that for some reason it's caching Vooperia.io, and I can purge that cache as well. So let's try purging that. Come on. If it doesn't show up soon, I'm gonna get a little bit nervous. And I'm getting a little bit nervous. Maybe it's my local cache. Control F5. Come on. Ah! Why isn't it updating? This is interesting. Am I not tracking changes in there? I don't think I really have much of a git ignore file, I'll be honest. I think my git ignore is really, really boring. But do I have a git ignore? What's being tracked? I could have sworn it saw the change. Do I even have a git ignore? I don't think so. I've actually been copying everything across because it's only me. No, I don't. Okay, so this is a little bit odd. This is one of those times where I think it's honestly a caching issue on Cloudflare's end. So let's figure out why it's doing that. Purge everything. It could also be... let's see if it was being held. Oh shoot, it didn't see that, did it? What? Wait a moment. Git pull. Okay, this is a little bit odd. I mean, I was gonna have to figure this out eventually. I haven't actually done an update in this way before. Already up to date. Okay, so we've got an interesting issue here where it's not tracking changes to those few files. So we're gonna have to go into Visual Studio, and we've got two Visual Studios open actually. And we have to... Publish, 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 and now if we go to changes, there we go. Okay, that's it. Okay. Vooper.io update. That's odd. I don't know why it didn't track it. But now it is. That is 100% because I manually did it. Okay, so let's try that. So now the same thing as before, we stop the website, we git pull, I go black again, then nobody can see my password, I copy my password, I paste my password, now it updated, I can actually see that it updated. You can see right here that the correct files got updated here. And now we're gonna bring the website back up, and that's gonna do it. I didn't think it was being cached in the first place because my data usage is way too high for it to actually be properly caching. Here we go. Ready? Come on. Yeah, we did it. Updated version. Now you guys can craft hose and stuff. How super exciting. That is hashtag super exciting. I know it's down. You literally watched me turn the website off. Why are you asking me why it's down? I literally streamed myself shutting it off. When I say service stop, that means shut off the website. But now this is updated version of Vooperia. There's a lot of little changes you'll notice. Sadly, you can't see the particles. I don't like the fact that you can't see the particles, but such is life. I'll fix it in the future. So we can get our wood. We can craft a hoe. You can't actually get a pick yet. It's... Oh, I need to craft sticks to make a hoe. You can't actually get a pick yet because you can't get stone. But you can get the hoe, which makes it easier to break down the trees. And you can make a farm. But there's no seeds to plant, so... But the big issue was that it wasn't updating. Ooh, it doesn't save. This doesn't save. I know how to fix it. I'm going to fix it. It's unfortunate because if I go back here and then I come back, you're gonna notice, oh, Spike, where's the farm you just made? And the answer is it's dead, just like me. Okay. Anyways, man, I love this. The coolest thing, I'm sorry, I'm gonna brag a little bit right here, but I did not think that I'd be able to pull this off, but this government page actually pulls directly from the Discord server in real time. So, like, watch this. If I go on to me, and I quickly, memingly turn myself into also a vice president, if I reload... Actually, no, because that's set to single. That'll actually crash it. 1 second. Not that. Let's make me a Supreme Court Justice. Now if I reload, I'm there now. And if I take myself back out of being a Supreme Court Justice, I'm gone now. And honestly, my favorite thing is the party system, because if you... It gets the color from the party. So if I take myself out of the Vooperian party and set myself to the Vooperian Cosenic party, I turn red. It feels so good that it goes across like that. Like, it syncs so fast and so efficiently. It makes me really happy. Usually, like, websites take a bit to update after things happen. This is just instant, and it's really pretty. And then this is all the parties at the bottom. I'm not allowed to label them, though, because it's against the law. And if you want it to be labeled, take it up with Silly, okay? Damn Lappa Act. Okay, anyways, we updated Vooperia. So now we're gonna just go ahead and make it so that the pickaxe is actually achievable. Because right now, you cannot get a pickaxe. I've already explained why, but if I need to explain again, there's no way to get little stones. They don't exist. I meant to make them exist, but they don't. So let's go ahead and add small stones that you can actually pick up. I think I already started to do this at one point. Let's check. So there's rock 1, and then yeah. So there's rock 1. That's all we got. We gotta head back into Photoshop and use our artistic prowess. I don't know. I'm pretty artistic. So let's go into Aaron's. Aaron does not think I'm artistic, unfortunately. Well, we're actually gonna steal this texture right here. It's already in here. So we're gonna go into the scene, and this is rock 1, and we're actually gonna copy rock 1. We're gonna make another one, and it's just gonna be called small rock. So let's go into prefabs. Rock 1, copy, paste. Excuse me. Okay. We have to do this in like a strange... So here's rock 1. We're gonna change this to small rock. We'll call it small rock 1, because there will be more variants in the future. And now we're gonna set the material, actually no, the texture. I'm gonna set the texture to the small rock. There we go. And we also are going to make it a little bit smaller. scale it down. And we're gonna make the colliders correct, because right now the colliders are very incorrect. We'll just have one left, and we'll move it so that it actually properly covers the rock. It just needs to be close. You're not really gonna be able to tell if it's a little bit off. And that's it. Entity rock, health, we'll set to like, oh, you know what, we have to do that in the code anyway. So now when we bring it back, we're gonna do an original prefab. Now we're gonna drag that into the world to add it as an object that can spawn. This is my beautiful system I've programmed. It's not perfect, but it works, and if it works, I'm happy. It's pretty easy. It doesn't take much time to add something new. Like a lot of games, it's a lot of work to add new things. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to actually do this by hand. That's lame. Entity small rock. Nice. Nice. Double nice. Come on. We'll close this Visual Studio so it doesn't get confused. New Visual Studio. Okay. How to break the rocks. You can't yet. I'm fixing that right now. Don't worry, it's coming. Okay, so entity small rock. What we're gonna do is we're gonna rip off this rock. So we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna paste it here. Entity small rock. We're gonna give it 1 health. You'll just take it off of the ground. I think that makes sense. And we're gonna call it, it's called small rock 1, so we have to make that equal. If item is item, this does not require a pick to break. So we're just not even going to override that. And then get drops is going to be item stone 1. 1 item stone. Very exciting. That's gonna complain because I need a bracket. Okay, fantastic. So entity small rock, now we just have to make it actually spawn. And that is going to be inside of biomes. Biomes are in charge of the generation. Here we go. Okay, so if the random is greater than 10, it gets a tree, otherwise it gets a rock. But we want to make these a little bit more common, so if rand is greater than 20, so the same likelihood as trees. So this is the first 10%, this is the second 10%, and these are the... Oh no, this has a 90%, and then this has an 80%, and then this has a 20%. Sorry that I'm dying. Yeah, cancel for water. I just wanted to make sure. Return small rock 1. We just have to do one more thing now. In the prefab small rock 1, we actually I'm dying, I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna remove the entity rock script and we're going to add the entity small rock script. And that should do it. Now when we hit play, there should be small rocks. Yay! Oh wait, nope, that's a part of that big rock. Should honestly remove that, it's just gonna confuse people. Let's look for a little rock. Where's a little rock? Uh-oh. I don't see any, that's slightly worrying. That probably means that I screwed up somewhere. I'm gonna say we probably should have seen a small rock by now, so something is wrong. And the problem isn't that. What is the problem? It has a sprite renderer. Okay, something is very wrong. Do we actually have any stones anywhere? Let's see. No, none have spawned. So something is very wrong. Let's look. Element 4, small rock 1. That looks correct to me. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, wait, no, I'm not dumb. Because if it's greater than 10, it's always going to be this. My logic is completely wrong here. Okay. Okay, got it. So, look at the logic here. If it's greater than 10... Wait, no. No, because of it... That is not correct. What am I... Oh, that's it. It's because it needed to be if else. There we go. That's better. That's it. Yeah, K is a debugging tool. J places water under you as well. I just added a few buttons so that I could test, like, if things worked. Wow, why is this taking so long to compile? I made a tiny change. Or did Unity just crash? Unity, don't leave me now. Okay, you can leave now. I'm not waiting this long for your trash. I'm just gonna kill you. Someone takes too long, just kill them. Easy solution. Easy solution to slow people. Murder. Okay. Now we're gonna come back and it should be better. Okay. Super exciting! This is it! Get ready! It's loading! Wow, how shocking. What are we gonna do once it's loaded? We're gonna play the game, and we're gonna craft a pickaxe because it's actually Oh, I brought all these windows back! Darn you. I don't need the animator anymore. I already figured out how to function it. Okay, we have to wait for this to go away, which is a little bit depressing. While you're waiting for this, you should go on to spookvooper.com, make an account. Go ahead, join the Discord, get yourself up on the leaderboard to be cool like me. Play the game. Go on the government page, join the government Discord, and write laws for our great nation. It's fantastic. It's so good. Look at the progress we're making. All the progress. Okay. Not to brag, but this game runs at like 7,000 FPS because it's so simple. Not because I'm a good coder, it's because the game is just, well, partly because I'm a good coder. I mean, I did throw in a lot of things to optimize. Okay, this is still weird. It's still not spawning it. Are we getting any errors? We aren't getting any errors. This is interesting. This is an interesting one. We're gonna figure it out, though. We're gonna do a big brain moment and figure it out. Okay, so world does have small rock 1. Oh, do I need to register it as an entity? I probably do. Is that a thing? Do the entities get registered? Oh god, I didn't register like anything. Wow, okay. Well, that's an issue. I should have done this before. Whoops. I'm surprised that hasn't run into any... Well, it would have run into a bug if I was actually able to break the rock. Okay, great. That is now fine. The question is now, why the heck is this being dumb? So let's figure... Logically, if random is greater than 10, it does that. If it's not greater than 10... No, I am dumb. I am dumb. What is wrong? What is wrong with my logic here? If it is greater than 20, it's definitely going to be greater than 10. So this will get triggered, but this never will. No, this has to be if it's greater than 20. This has to be if it's... So there's a 20% chance it'll be a tree. there's a 20% chance it'll be a rock, and there's a 60. Why did I set this up like this? Okay, if random is greater than 20, otherwise, if random is greater than 10, if I flip it, why am I having such trouble comprehending this? So if it's greater than 20, which is an 80% chance, but if it's greater than 20, it's always going to be greater than 10. What's that? I am honestly very confused on this logic. I'm just going to try it. I don't know why this seems like such a simple thing to comprehend, but I'm screwing it up, so I feel like this is how it was before, but I don't remember if I had changed it. Yeah, that's how it was before. Okay, so then the logical thing would be, okay, so 100 would be, it goes from 0 to 100 and it's random. So if it's greater than 50, half the time it'll be greater than 50, right? But we have to do the least likely case first. So we're going to do if random is greater than 90. So the least likely thing's going to happen first. So if random is greater than 90, it returns rock. And then if it's not greater than 90, but it is greater than 70, we'll do the small rock 1, and then otherwise we'll do the tree. There we go. And that only happens if it's grass, because trees grow on grass. I don't know why that was so mind-boggling, but, you know, low IQ over here. Oh, come on. Is that wrong too? I'm not seeing any little rocks, and that's highly concerning. No, that should be correct. That should be correct. That one actually made sense when I said it out loud. If it makes sense when you say it out loud, it has to be correct. That's the rule of coding. Okay, what the heck? No. This should work. Someone check my logic here, but this should be working. Because this is, there's a 10% chance that it's going to be rock 1, and then there's another 20% chance that it's going to be the small rock, and then the rest of the times it'll be the tree. Something is messed up here that is... could it be that I misnamed it here? Small rock. That looks correct to me. It could be this position, which should honestly... Oh, shoot. You know what? It's probably that position. Why does this have a weird position too? Maybe it doesn't matter? I don't know. And negative 0.1 is necessary for it to be visible. Ah! I'm forgetting something. Something is not correct here. But it's not throwing an error, which makes it really challenging. If random is greater than 20 rock, well, we don't want that because that would make 80% of them rocks, and we want rocks to be the least common. Is it even capable of handling the word small rock 1? Did I say it the same everywhere? Small rock 1, entity small rock, and inside of small rock, something isn't lining up properly, and it's freaking it out. Small rock 1. I am very confused, honestly. Like, this was the least likely thing to confuse me, and it is now highly confusing me. Did I put the wrong thing into the world? Like, I don't think so. I'm gonna lose everyone because this is kind of stupid. Okay, let's figure out if the code is even reachable. Let's go full debug mode. Go in full debug mode. Debug.log small rock spawn. Well, it's returning, so I have to do that beforehand. Okay, so it'll say small rock spawn if it's trying to spawn a small rock. Okay, and it just said it. So it is trying to spawn it, but something's happening. Something is happening, and it's not making me happy. But what's happening? So when this gets returned, I know where this is getting called. This is getting called in terrain generator. Was I dumb enough to make it so that the terrain generator had to do something specific for each entity? I don't think so, but, you know, I don't remember. So let's look at our terrain generator code. Chunk terrain generator. You can see our beautiful climate data and stuff. Decorate. String decoration equals biome dot get biome dot get decoration. Biome.get decoration. That's a string. If the chunk hasn't loaded entities from the disk and the decoration is not equal to null, chunk.create entity. So we go to chunk.create entity because nothing happened that could have killed it there. Go to definition. If entities.contains key, so if an entity is already there, return null. Entity object equals pool manager dot instance dot take game object from master pool entity name get component entity. Ooh, no, that is deriving from entity. Okay, you know, I don't like it when things don't work, especially things this dumb. Okay, let's do a debug.log. Debug.log decoration to see if it's ever getting to that point. We should get some creative. Ah, so it did say small rock 1 at some point. So the fact that it has said small rock 1, but it only said it once, which is a really oddly small, a very, very small amount of time. I mean, look at how many times it said null. That poor tree is being attacked by that rock. But we should have seen at least 3 by now. Like, it's odd that it's such a low amount, but there's only been 9 big rocks, so... And there should have been a 4th right there. So it's getting to this point fine. We'll figure out why it's spawning so little later. So, it's not that. So if decoration, so it's got to be in create entity, something's happening. This has to be it. So if entities.contains key entity position return null, let's go ahead and put a debug.log here to see if it's getting past here. I'm probably going to realize that this was a really dumb bug, but that's kind of how this works. Small Rock 1 did get called, so it is getting to that point. Ooh, we were on a nice little island. So it made it to here. Entity equals get component entity. So we're gonna do debug.log entity.get name, so we can see if it spawned the entity properly. We've got rock 1, we've got tree, and we've got grass. I know what the problem is. I thought I did this, but it must not have saved. Or at least I think I know what the problem is. No, see, that still says entity small rock. What the heck? What is going on? What is the difference between this and this? Because clearly something is wrong between this and this. It's not getting it from the master pool. Which doesn't make much sense because the master pool gets things from here. And it's definitely there. Oh! Oh, I know what it is! That is such an odd... Okay. I know what it is. This is a fun one. This is a really fun one. You know why? Because I did not expect this to ever... This is so unlikely to be a problem when I wrote that code. So when we look at take object from master pool, when we go to the definition of it, the way it gets the object is it does if name.contains prefab.name. And rock1 is contained inside of small rock 1. So when we looked up find rock1, it was going to the wrong one because they both have the name rock 1 in them. Now that is a real meme. So let's try changing the name very slightly to small. If we just get rid of the space in between the name. I wonder, I think that's it. I'm almost 100% sure that's it. And let's see if this... Oh, that's not going to work because I need to rename it in the other place as well. That would be such an absolute meme. But that's the thing, sometimes... Oh, that still contains rock 1. We'll just kill the 1 and just call it small rock for now. Until I, like, completely know. Okay. Let's see if that does it. Oh, that would be such an absolute meme if that was the issue. Oh, hey! There it is! There it is. And honestly, did not expect that tiny little issue. I cannot believe that caused that, but we can break it, and there we go. Now we have a rock. We can hold the rock. Flint! We've discovered Flint! Yay! Oh, how oh, something's wrong. Unassigned reference exception. Ah! 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 Small rock. We need to get the sprite renderer and drag it onto it. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be better. Okay, guys, we've done it. Now we can go ahead. I cannot believe that caused that. That's such a meme. That tiny, tiny issue. Okay, so we can punch it. And then we pick it up. We've got 3 stones. We only need 2 for a pick. Now we just have to knock down a tree. So now we're gonna punch down a tree. Very exciting stuff. Bam, we can craft some sticks, craft a pickaxe, Now that we have a pickaxe. Yay! Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Where's another rock? This was such a tiny addition to gameplay, but you know what? It's something, and it's all about slowly bringing a game in the right direction, getting the basics down. Is this going to rival Minecraft? No. But it's my first like game that I want to make like beautiful and multiplayer and everything, so. And it's on a website, so you can just right now you can oh, you know what? Now that we can get stone, let's what time is it? It's 2:30. I don't see any reason to stop. Let's make it so that you don't like die. So this is going to be a little bit different. We need to program a system for placing entities. That's gonna be a little bit awkward. That didn't respawn, did it? Okay, let's go away and then come back. Make sure it didn't respawn. Because it shouldn't respawn. If it does respawn, that would be sad. And I have to look at things. That's it. That's the same one, isn't it? Oh no. That's the same, isn't it? Why? Oh god. That is not a bug I wanted to fix again. I've already fixed that bug. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! Okay, let's figure out what's wrong. It's working for trees, so I can't imagine it being anything crazy. At least I think it's working for trees. Let's go break a tree and make sure. Okay, there's a tree here next to 3 rocks. We're gonna break it, leave, and come back. Because if the save system is working for one thing, then it should really work for everything, but weirdness happens, I guess. What? Why is the saving not working now? What? This is my life. My god. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that out, aren't we? Why isn't the saving working anymore? Did it actually do a save? Oh, I should check if the... Oh yeah, let's check one thing. Let's see if the terrain is saving, because the terrain, honestly, it's a little bit more important to figure out. Man, programming. It's just, there's so many things that randomly go wrong, and it's just like, okay, well, gotta fix that now. Okay, let's build a little farm over here and see if that saves. If the terrain is saving, but the other things aren't saving, the entities aren't, then we know that it's not something wrong with like the file writing, it's something wrong with the way that it's being read. So they both use the same writing code. Okay, now we come back, and if our beautiful farm is gone, we cry. Is our beautiful farm gone? What? No. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe that something that bad is broken. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's time to bang my head into a wall. What is broken? What the heck? What? That makes no sense. I didn't even change anything in the saving logic. I did change how chunks were unloaded at one point, though. Oh my god, I am so dumb. I set save entities and save terrain to false before I called save data. Duh. Duh. If you set the saving flags to false. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be it. I'm praying that is the issue. Hopefully that is it. Let's go ahead and go over to the data folder and delete everything and keep track of how it saves. So we can actually watch it save in real time. So what we'll do is we'll get this and we will put it over here. And desktop, game dev, Unity, Vooperia. And data will appear once it saves something. Okay, fun. Fun, fun, fun. And it only saves if you actually change something. Okay, there's a nice rock. Let's break that rock and walk away. The data folder is going to appear. Refresh. Please. Oh, the data folder did appear. I'm in the wrong thing. There it is. Chunks. There's the chunk. Did it not actually save anything, though? Uh-oh. I have a feeling I'm about to be very unhappy with what's about to happen. Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone. Why? Oh, because were there no entities left in the chunk after? Or is this just acting weird? What? I don't even remember my own save code. That's sad. Okay, well let's kill this tree too to make sure that it's working. Okay, well that was odd. That was an odd one. I just got very, very scared by that. If it's working though, then I'm happy. Yeah, let's just toast some of this ground. Get out of here, let it save again. I think I probably edited more than one chunk there. So now if we go into data, chunks, yay, there's two. This one doesn't have anything. This one does have terrain.dat, which should have, yep, the index and the type that it was changed with. Now when we go back, please don't have tree. Nice, see, it saves now. This is what happens when you do things in the wrong order. This code actually was commented pretty well, it's just I rewrote 90% of it. I mean, there's still comments for most things, and it's because I cleared the flags before I saved, and that's bad. Okay, beautiful. So what we need to do now is create a way to make food or get water. Either are an option. How about you guys decide? Are we gonna focus on food or water first? We're either building a well or we are making a farming system. Both of which are going to require a lot of work. Nobody has a preference. Nobody? Come on. Come on. I'm the dev here. I'm asking you to tell me which thing to put into the game first. Water. Fantastic. That's the more complicated one. So the reason why water is complicated is we're gonna have to make a system for the player to place down entities, which is complicated, but not end of the world complicated. I'm thinking about how to pull that off. So obviously it'll hold a little version of it in its hand, and then when it'll show where it's going to go. And then when you hit space or whatever, it'll put it down. But it can only show where it's gonna go if it's gonna go in a spot that isn't, like, dead. Okay. I think I've got the logic part down. But what else? Is that all? I think that's it. Okay, how am I going to pull this off? We're gonna have to do it in a few different parts. First we're gonna need the item for the well. We're going to need... Well, the item's just gonna be a shrunk down version of the well, I guess. So let's go ahead and draw a really simple well. It's not gonna be pretty because I'm not known for my art. What are we gonna use as a base for it? I will just edit the rocks picture. That's fine. Fantastic. Make a dam. Make a dam. Okay, so the magic continues. So what we have to do is try to make a thing that looks like... Okay, wrong layer, but that works. I'm actually going to cheat here. I'm going to merge the lines in color. Merge, and I'm going to try to make this look like an actual well. So we're going to get this rock, and we're going to copy it and paste it into like a circle. And try to like flip them so you can't really tell that they're the same rock. And we're gonna build a well with them. I guess it doesn't need to be perfectly circular, because I'm terrible and that's not going to happen. You can also scale them a little bit. It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to, you know, be able to contain water on the inside. We can do scaling and stuff later. Obviously, you're gonna need quite a few stones to be able to build a well. We should actually count how many we're using here. And we can make that the amount it takes. Oh, wrong button. Stop it, Photoshop. Why are you being so dumb? There we go. Okay. I like how they're all called lines. Absolute memes. Okay. Fantastic. We're almost done with our beautiful artwork. Erin would be proud of me. She's like, no, I want it. She hasn't even seen it, but she knows. She knows it's not gonna be good. Let's just say I'm not known for my art. Bam! Look at that. I mean, it's not terrible. It could be worse. Make the number 12. Add 12. I'm not adding a 12. Why would I add a 12? Okay, so now we add a layer that's going to be called water. And it's going to be under all this. I'm going to call it water. And we're just going to get, you know, watery colors, and we're going to brush them in very artistically. Oh, it went above that rock, but I guess that's fine. It's kind of artistic. Look at that. Or maybe it's dumb and not artistic. There we go. Great. Get a little bit of a lighter blue. We'll just like do this. What? It's a well. She does not approve of my well. I don't know. Does that water look bad? Is it the water, Aaron? Is that the problem? I think it looks beautiful. That's what a well looks like from above. definitely.
Oh.
Shut up, you wouldn't know. What?
Wells have a roof.
Well, yeah, but this is a top-down game, so you have to be able to see. No, because then you wouldn't be able to see the water. I'll add some layering, like, magic later in the game, but it's not at that point where I'm comfortable doing that.
It could be a roof, and then the roof is.
I'm gonna put the stick that goes over it. How about that? I know what you mean. When you go under the roof, it turns invisible. But that's gonna take a lot of code and, like, you know. This is a pretty budget production. So you get what you get. There we go. So we got the stick going over the well, and then we'll have the bucket. I don't know. This doesn't look terrible. It's not gonna win any awards, but I'd say it's not the worst looking well of all time. I could have done worse. Aaron thinks I'm stupid and ugly, but that's okay. I don't know, does that look dumb? Like, I worry that this looks too dumb, but whatever, you know, YOLO, something. We'll put like dots in to show it's like connected. Maybe not. How's that for a well? Good. Fantastic. So we'll save it. We're gonna file, save as. We're gonna call it well. well. What do we have here? We've got a well. That's what we have here. Beautiful. Go straight into Unity. Unity's like, whoa, man, what a nice well you drew there. And here's our well imported into Unity. So pretty. Look at that. It is beautiful. We will drink so much out of this well. Well, it's okay. Okay, so now we're gonna actually go into the game to try to scale it, because we don't want it to have like a stupid... Oh, you know what? That's actually not terrible, the current scale. Like... Okay, maybe that's a little bit large. What do you guys think? Smaller, larger? Like, how large should this well be in proportion to the person? Well, we're going top down, so it's kind of challenging. Okay, maybe like that. I think that's probably good. Smaller than this. How about that? I think that's good. Like, that you could fit into to actually dig it. Okay, great. So eventually this will be like your camp. You'll build a well, you'll build a fire, you'll like make a little workbench, and you'll be like surviving on your island, and you'll make a farm. It'll be beautiful. Beautiful. So now let's go ahead and give this a circle collider. Thankfully, the well is circular, so this shouldn't be too challenging to get the collider correct on. Still gonna manage to screw it up a few times, though, because that's just me. There we go. Beautiful. Well. We'll actually call it a stone well. Ugh. It actually would have solved it if we called this big rock one. Oh well. Oh well, haha! I did it without even meaning to. Okay, so we're going to take this stone well we just created and we're going to drag it into the prefabs. Now that we've gotten it how we like it, we're going to delete the one that's in the game. Actually, let's walk around it a bit in the game. Let's oh wow, look at this. Oh, look at all the water. Yes. Yummy water. Yes. Wait, I can't drink out of it. No, it's not been programmed in yet. We're all going to die. This is unfortunate. What are we going to do? We're gonna drown in the ocean. That's what we're gonna do. Like true MVPs. True MVPs. We have to make a crafting recipe for it as well. This is where things get a little bit interesting because this well is going to be an item, an entity, and it's going to be basically everything at the same time depending on like when you use it. So we have to create a lot of different classes for it. But the big idea is when the player is holding it, it should show where it's going to go. It should show the prefab in front of the player, and it should also check to make sure that you can place it there. Which that can place it there is going to be the more complicated part. And I think the only rule is really going to be it can't be touching water, and it can't be touching water, and it can't be touching another entity. So what we have to do is we have to give it a way to know if there's water. And this is going to be a little bit painful. Because for a while I've had my collision system dialed down because there was no reason to put the colliders on the water. But since we now need to know whether or not we're hitting water. You never would have been able to place that there in the first place. However, we're gonna have to start doing more checks. Yeah, that's not very fun. Okay, anyways, I do not think it's going to be realistic to do this without having the water collider set up. So back in our chunk code, we have to enable a little bit of code. Chunk. Actually, it is the chunk mesh generator, I believe. Code. Chunks. Code. Data. Not any of these things. I'm in the complete wrong area. It's under code. Code generation. Actually, code world. Chunk mesh generator. So down here, I commented out something that does the square collide. Actually, did I? If t.mesh needs collider. Ah. That's it. So now we're gonna go into the water code. Terrain water. And under collider, we're gonna set that to true. Which is a little bit sad. Because we lose some performance. Because it needs to create a lot of colliders. And now we can't walk into the water. So this is also wrong. This is not what we want either. But when we click on the player, we're going to see that the water, or on the chunk, it puts a... It doesn't do all the water because it's smart. I made it so that it only does the water that's touching non-water. So like, this is smart. It won't make a ton of unnecessary colliders in the middle of the ocean. Oh shoot, that's a problem, isn't it? That is a real problem. Because it wouldn't be able to know if the well was in the ocean. So actually, we're not going to use colliders. We're gonna make the center of the well do a check, and if the center of the well is on land, we will assume that the rest of it, well, you'll be able to put it like right on the edge, but we could also do checks around in a circle, but that seems overly complicated. See, this is going to be the complicated part. This is definitely going to be the complicated part. we have to add a few more things to item. A few more things, because we need more power over things. The items do not have enough information available to them to pull off the magic we're about to have them do. So in the item code, we have on player use, we have on entity collide. These are all really useful, but we're going to create a new one called public void on player holding. And this is going to be ran constantly when held by the player on player holding player. Great. So now we're going to go into our beautiful code. Assets, code. Thank you, Atomic Avocado, for the $10. Name something in your game Atomic Avocado. How about I add avocados? Because I'm adding farming anyways, so I could add avocados. It would be slightly out of place, but you know, avocados are a legitimate source of food, I guess. You're on like an island. Anyways, let's go into player, because the player has to actually call that and make it work. So we have to do an update. We'll do, what do you want to accomplish today? I just want to get the basics of the entity placement system down. If player dot holding object, what is it? Oh, no, it's not player. If this dot held currently held stack dot is empty. If the currently held stack is not empty, then currently held stack dot get item dot on player holding. So this will run whenever the player is holding the item then, and we're gonna send the player in. Fantastic, and now we can do magic, and this is going to be a little bit complicated. So we're gonna go into items, and we're gonna create a new like base class, and it's gonna be called buildable item, or we'll call it placeable. Okay, so placeable item is going to not actually be in anything. Which probably means it should be abstract, but I'm too lazy to do that. Placeable item is an item, but it's gonna have a bunch of special things that happen, and it's gonna be very smart. It's going to be a smart one. So placeable item is going to have public override on player use, because every placeable item is going to do the same thing when the player uses it, and every placeable item is also going to do the same thing while the player is holding it. On item held. Uh-oh. I did it bad. This should be virtual. Virtual. There we go. Okay. Public override on player holding. So while the player is holding the item, we want to have a public game object ghost. And the ghost is going to be like a hologram that's placed in front of the player so that they know. So on player holding, we're going to do, it's going to have to be, connected to the player. So on player holding, if ghost equals null, ghost equals game object dot instantiate, and the original is going to be okay. When we do the other item stuff, how do we get game object world.spawn game object? Seems right to me. Sure. So we'll do player dot world dot spawn game object, and then we'll do this dot get name. How does get item name work? It just returns the name, right? Yeah. So the item name, it's going to have to depend on this being named the same thing as the item. But that's fine. That's fine. So let's figure out how the world does that. I think it's just under the world. I think it's the same way it spawns the entities, yeah. So we're gonna have to put it into here. A well. Stone well. Great. So it'll spawn the game object, and then it'll do player. It'll do ghost dot get components. Okay, we're gonna do for each collider cin ghost dot get components collider. We're gonna do c dot enabled equals false because it shouldn't have any colliders enabled, and then we're gonna do ghost dot get component get components get component. I just want a singular component. Ghost dot get component, and that's gonna be renderer dot oh shoot, that's not gonna be fun. Are we using sprite renderers for all these? Because if so, I can just skip a little bit of trash. I believe we are. Because I believe sprite renderers have a way built in. Yes. In sprite renderer, please tell me that you have color. You do, and I can set your alpha. Okay, fantastic. So we can do render dot we can do sprite, get the sprite renderer from it, and we can do dot color dot alpha equals 20. It's not a variable. That's no fun. It says that I can do that, but I can't do that. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Var color equals var renderer equals this. Okay, var color equals renderer dot color, and then we can do. What are you complaining about? Okay, because of that. Okay, and we can do color dot a equals 50. We'll do 128 because that's 50%. And then we'll do renderer.color equals color now that we've modified it. Fantastic. And now we just have to do ghost.parent or ghost.transform.parent equals player.gameObject dot transform, and we do ghost.transform.position equals dot local position equals new vector 2. Actually, that's going to be a vector 3, and it's going to be negative 0.1 for the last one. And it's going to be 0. We'll do 2f. We'll see how that works. Okay, this could be a little bit awkward. I have no clue how this is going to work. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to do some magic. We're going to make sure that under the item textures, we have the well. So we've got to move that into there. So we're just gonna copy it. It's got to be called stone well. It may actually be easier to just do this in the file explorer. So we'll just copy this and put it into the items. Fantastic. Let's make it so that we can craft a stone well, but that means we're actually gonna have to make an item class for it. See, I told you I'd have to do a lot for this. Create C# script item stone well. We're gonna kind of just copy the normal item code for this for the most part. Item stone well is an item placeable, which is what we just made. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, placeable item. Placeable item. Great. And it's going to be called Stonewell. But it derives from placeable items, so it's going to act like a placeable item. Great. And now all we have to do is inside of the manager, the recipe manager, we're going to do recipe list. Actually, we'll just copy this one. It'll be a little bit easier. Stone well recipe list to add ingredients new, and this is just gonna take, we'll make it require 10 stone, and then it's gonna give you an item well, and it's going to give you one of those. It's called an item stone well, actually. Fantastic. Okay, let's see how this works. I'm actually very curious. The picture may look a little bit funky and tiny is my only worry. Okay, something's broken. Fantastic. An object reference not set to an instance of an object. Fantastic. A very useful error that tells me pretty much nothing. I'm gonna assume it's because this doesn't actually have an entity, which can be fixed. I just have to do a little bit more code, don't I? Great. Okay, so we just have to do another one. We've got to make a entity stone well, entity stone well. Thank you for not actually bringing up the correct script. Highly appreciate it. We're gonna copy the tree code. Fantastic. we'll give it 30 health because it's a well. Would it be easy to take apart? Stone well. We need all the names to match up. Entity, stone well is an entity. Get drops. It'll drop 10 stone when you break it. You'll get some of it back. Fantastic. Okay, does that fix the problem? If we go into the prefabs and actually give it proper entityness. That's the hope. Well. Entity stone well. Drag the renderer onto the renderer. Great, okay, and now please don't die. Game still died. Okay, that's unfortunate. Looked for a game object that doesn't exist. Uh-oh. That's not a good one. I added that line specifically, so I must have screwed this up before. If name dot contains preview on it. Okay, so the name isn't correct somewhere. So it's called Stonewell. In the world, it's called Stonewell. In prefabs, it's called Stonewell. In the code, it's called Stonewell. It's not an item problem. Okay, so what's the problem? Entity Stonewell. Get name return Stonewell. I sometimes really dislike coding because this stuff happens. Oh, what the heck? It worked that time. What? Hey, and the picture doesn't actually look too trash either. You can kind of tell that it's a Stonewell. Okay, fantastic. I don't know why it worked when I pressed play that time. I have no clue. Maybe it hadn't compiled the code completely. Okay. So we need to get stone and build a well. Oh no, we're in a little bit of trouble. We spawned in a bad place. We're gonna have to swim. We are doing a questionable swim here through the ocean to try to survive. This is intense. Is there a playlist for the music? Yes. It's all Monster Cat, but let me send you the exact one. Here is the exact playlist. Okay, guys, we may have to respawn. We are not in a good area. I love the water. It looks a little bit buggy at times, but like, I'm not very good at writing shaders, and I think the water actually came out pretty well. Oh, it's land! We did it! We did it, Reddit! Wait, oh, something died. That's not good. Same issue. Uh-oh. Well, we in fact have some sort of issue. Okay. Well, this really woke me up because this is a gonna prevent the chunks from loading issue. Much worse than your average issue. Okay, so we're gonna do a try catch statement so we can figure out what's freaking it out. Try catch system. That is not a catch, that's a cache. System.exception E. Debug.log. Don't even throw the exception. Just tell me what the item is. Debug.log name. I'll keep that there because I keep having that issue. I'll remember to get rid of it at some point. Okay. What's the issue? Small rock is the issue. Why is small rock causing issues? No. No. No! Why doesn't it exist? We've been trying so hard. Oh shoot, did I get rid of small rock when I did the other one? Is that it? Ah, I got rid of small rock! Oh man, I killed it. I killed small rock to spawn the well. That's sad. I murdered it. Oh, Aaron's attacking me. That's not very kid-friendly. No Kappa now. Kappa ain't gonna attack me now. Okay, so the good news is that I officially know what the problem was. Let's go ahead, play it. Should have no errors. Oh, no errors. Okay, fantastic. Let's make a well, guys. Let's make a... Actually, the nation states region is about to be replaced. Nation states is great, but I'm gonna make a better one. The Spook Vooper website is going to support soon creating a user page and making your own federation within the United Federations. And there's going to be a blog system in it, so you'll actually be able to do it on here, and it'll connect to your Discord. But I didn't want to tell anyone I was doing that, but I am doing it in the background. Because look at this. Look at how fancy we can be. I'm very happy with the website. It's going very well. Okay, let's make a well. I'm so excited because something's gonna go horribly wrong. We can't actually place the well yet, but we should be able to hold it and see it in front of us. If I'm not absolutely wrong. Let's collect either 10... we can get 10 stones. I believe in us. Look at this. The game is slowly getting more game-ish. We're actually adding enough stuff to the point where you can actually, like, play it. Okay. So we can craft a stick. We can... Not a hoe. We want a pick. So we crafted a pick using our stones and stuff. But now we can get stones way faster. Great. Each of these drops 4 stone. So there we go. Okay, we've crafted a well, and when we hold it... Oh, look at that! That's not so bad. I mean, it's kind of terrible. But you can actually see it in your hand. Or where it's going to be, kind of. So what we need to do is we need to make it further away from the player. A bit further away from the player. And we need to, obviously it's not transparent, so something went wrong there. But let's actually pull a test on the player. Let's go ahead and see if how far away it needs to be and stuff. So let's set the stone well to 3 away, 4 away. Yeah, I think 4 is good. At 4, it's kind of like... Also, it shouldn't... I don't know, the hand one needs to either be smaller. I'll just make the hand picture a different one. I'll make the hand picture much smaller. And then this color did not actually get modified. It should look like this. That's what it should look like. And then you'd be able to know exactly where you were gonna place it. And then we'll make it turn red if it's in an area that it can't be placed. We'll make it not turn red if it's not. So you'll actually be able to place it wherever. You're not like limited to the grid. It saves exact spots. Fix the white spots around the well. I'm gonna have Aaron do that. I'm not the artist. All the art I'm making right now is like placeholder. Aaron made the grass. Look at how nice the grass looks. Then look at my well and my trees. Oh, also it didn't shut off the collider. So we've got a few issues because this is actually colliding with a tree. Okay, did I actually get an error or did it just not work? It just didn't work. Oh, you know what one problem is? It's doing this in... Uh-oh. I just realized I probably... Oh, if ghost equals null, so then it makes it... I think that'll make that work. No? Okay, I'll figure that out. That should actually work. Something's not working because none of the get components are working on the ghost. So the ghost itself, we're gonna have to spawn another one in. Let's cheat code K. Bam. Game developers, always have a cheat code ready to save you time. Oh god, and there's another bug. I'm holding multiple things at the same time. I knew that was a bug too. I've had that before. Okay. There's like 8,000 items in my hand now. That's beautiful. Whatever, that's not the purpose of this test. I need little stones. I need one more little stone. I'm just hoeing the ground randomly. This is such a mess. Breaking my own game horrifically. Give me stone. There we go. Okay. Now we can make a pick, which we can hold, but it's gonna look dumb because I'm holding a million other things. Okay, beautiful. I'm holding a pick and a bunch of logs. There are actually, I do have a layer system planned. You're gonna be able to continually go deeper into the ground. The mining system's actually gonna be really fun. This isn't working. Yeah, the item system kind of broke there. I need to figure out what causes that. Probably has to do with the cheating because it doesn't happen when you play normally. It's only when you cheat in logs. This is why you shouldn't cheat, kids. Okay, now I've got my pickaxe. Excuse me. Thank you, stone. Is there any other stone around? I need some stone. Excuse me! Coming through! Are there any large stones? Most people would, like, try to make a way to, like, skip ahead to making the well, but the thing is, I like forcing myself to play it because it makes me see which parts are really grindy and what's, like, the uncomfortable, like, when I was breaking things with a hoe and it was hoeing things under me, I was like, this is stupid. So I fixed it. I'd rather force myself to endure all the issues before I let people see it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, those trees really like each other. Excuse me. Really? Really? You're gonna give me nothing? That is sad. That is very sad. Okay. We've got an issue. We've got no stone. Excuse me, land. Would you mind giving me a few stones? There's a stone. There's a stone. We've got 8. We need 10. We only have to search a little bit more. We've only got to search a little bit more, guys. Where is it? Where is Sir Stonington? Well, this is certainly quite the hunt for. Oh, there we go, big boy rock. Great. Well, okay. So the well object, the well object doesn't go away when we put it down either. That's pretty funny. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, anyways, that doesn't matter because we're gonna fix that. What does matter though is where's the player character, stone well. So the stone well object is being returned, but you'll notice that nothing has been changed on it. So it at least should have seen the sprite renderer on it. When this spawns the game object, it returns it, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, what's going on? Something's wrong. Quickly, grab the Trumpisms. Wrong. Okay, but something is actually wrong. So, spawn game object for each collider C in ghost.getComponents collider. C.enabled equals false. Is this actually getting called? Well, it had to be because it did spawn it. It did this. Var renderer equals ghost.getComponents sprite renderer. Var color equals renderer.color. Color.a. We could try making a new color, but that doesn't seem necessary because that's being edited and then it's being put in. And this got ran. So why is it having trouble getting the components? That's really odd. Well, let's see if we do this. This is weird. This should be working. So let's, unless I have a problem in both, in which case we'll do color equals new color 32 renderer dot color dot a r renderer dot color dot g renderer dot color dot b 128. Oh shoot. Oh no, this is in bytes. That's what I thought. Or the other one wasn't in bytes and it was in a float. Oh, it was in a float. Okay. Okay, so then it had to be 0.5f. Okay, I'll undo all this trash I just did. Way overkill. My solution was way overkill. I'm just so used to it being in bytes. Okay, it's gonna work now. You could actually see my thirst going on the top right there if you were paying attention closely. There's always one person who notices cool stuff. Okay. Bam, we've got sticks. I need stones. Stone. Stone, please. Where is the stone for me? Please. There's one. Where's another one? We just need another stone boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Really? An island? A small island with nothing. We have to travel. This is unfortunate. I need to add boats. I'm already aware I need to add boats, and I'm going to add boats. Boats are going to be fun. Boats are actually going to be very fun to add. They won't be able to go onto land, or they will, but very, very slowly, kind of like you go slow in water, the boat will go super slow on land. And maybe I'll add like pirate ships and multiple people can be on one boat, because 2D, it'll be really simple to get those physics working. Although, don't quote me on that. I tend to think things are going to be really simple until they aren't really simple. There we go. I've got my pickaxe. Where is stone? Give me oh, yes! There is some stone. Yes. Okay, there's 4. We gotta go further, though. We gotta go further. You gotta increase the spawn rate of stone. Well, it'll be when you actually, like, build your first mine shaft, you'll be able to go into the underground, which will just be all caves and stone. That'll be beautiful. Unfortunately, that hasn't actually been programmed into the game yet, the underground. Not even the first level of it, so... The plan is that you'll be able to go down layers, and so you'll start at, like, easy layer. You know in Stardew Valley how you, like, keep going lower and lower and lower? Like that, except you choose when you go lower. You don't have to find the thing. You build with ever-increasingly good materials. You keep building better and better mine shafts down. And it'll be infinite and random. So... You're gonna need trig for rotation, but you got that covered, I bet. Yeah, that's the part I really... Working with quaternions and Unity isn't that bad, but it can get a little mind-boggling. There was a time before when I made a project where I had cars, and you sat in the car and it moved around, and it was great, except getting the person to actually sit in the car and the physics to still work when someone stood on the car while you were in the car. The person standing on the car, the physics would get really jumbled, and I had to figure that out, and it was not easy. Because actually, most physics engines don't assume that you're going to have people on top of moving objects. Which I would say, though, for a game, that's a pretty normal thing, but... This game cheats. This game doesn't even use, like, real physics. This is, like... I'm pretty sure I'm actually not even using a rigid body on the player, because there's no reason to. Like... There's not gonna be any crazy flying. You should add in a bucket. I'm going to. That's actually something I was thinking about, drinking directly out of the well. And that'll make it so that if you're holding a bucket, you'll drink out of the well, and if you're not holding a bucket, you'll break the well. I'm trying to make this game so that it can go on mobile and on a website really easily, which means that you have to assume that people have, like, no controls. That's why these exist. If you're on a phone, you can click these to switch items instead of scrolling, because you don't have a mouse if you're on a phone. So... I've come up with creative solutions to the problems of people on different platforms, but I'm sure people will figure out a way. The grass gets darker depending on the climate. So, like, the dark areas are dead grass, which means it's really dry in that area. So the further away from the shore, the drier it is. So by the shore, the grass is really green, but as you get to the center, it needs to be less dark. I agree, it gets way too dark. It needs to be more brown and less black, but this is all very dry, and it would be a bad place for growing once the farming is added. So the game actually has a complete, the game has a complete climate system, which is one of the things I really wanted to do when I was designing, like, the basic. Oh! Hey, look at that. Fantastic. Okay, so how far away did we say it had to be from him? Okay, we're having progress. Okay, so Stonewell needs to be 4 away for it to feel like good. Great, that's really not going to be complicated to do. All we have to do is switch this to 4. Beautiful. Okay, and now this is where things get fun, because I have to Google Unity get component derived class. Getting derived class using base class and get component. Excuse me, but where's the example? Get component ability. No, that's not working for me. That's the thing, it's not working. Unless... Oh, I'm dumb. You know what this is? It's a Collider 2D. That's it. That's it. It's a Collider 2D. It's not a Collider. It's a Collider 2D. I've made that mistake before too. Man, these little tiny things. If there was climate, are you gonna add different biomes? Yes, there's already a biome system programmed in, and it actually has different biomes. All the biomes are just exactly the same right now. I haven't had the time to go through and make like 800 different materials and stuff for the different biomes, but you can see the different biomes based on like the grass and stuff, so. I think there's 16 different biomes, and the further, so the way I want it to be is when it's on the website, I don't want it to be a completely infinite world because I want people to like interact with each other. It's going to be massive, and it's going to be about 10,000 by 10,000, so like the size of like an average Minecraft server, but two-dimensional. And the center of the map is hot, and as you get to the edges, the top and bottom, it gets cold like the poles. So you'll actually know if you're in a really hot area, if you go up or down, you're going to get to the cold area. And if you're in a cold area, hopefully you know which way is back up. And I wonder if I'd be able to make it so that it wraps around in a circle. I don't think I could do that. I know it's possible. I know mathematically it's possible. It's just I don't feel like doing that level of math. This game isn't meant to be super brain breaking when developing it. Maybe at some point. Right now it's free and I'm making no money off of it, and it's taking up a lot of my time, so my hope is the PC version is actually going to cost a little bit of money. So you have the web version, but the PC version is going to be better, because there's things that the web version just isn't going to support, like the particles and stuff. And I know that's something really small, but the things that are going to be better in the PC version are going to stack up, like being able to host your own server. The web one is going to be set to use the web server, but I'm going to make it so that the PC version is going to be able to open their own server. So I want it to be free, but I also want to, like, you know, take advantage of the PC platform and maybe get rewarded a little bit for programming it. I think it's fair. But the PC and other versions are all going to be compatible. You're going to be able to play on one with the other. It's just you won't be able to like obviously the web version is still going to be able to play with the PC version. It's just a web version. You're not going to be able to host your server off of a website, you know. That makes sense. It's kind of brown over here, the grass. There we go, 10. Craft a stone well. How's it gonna look in our hand this time? Okay, look at that, and it doesn't hit anything. It just shows where it's gonna be. Now the one that's in his hand we have to make less meme-ish. So let's go ahead and go into items. Not that. That's not the right spot. Resources, textures, stonewell. And we're going to go ahead and open one of the... Oh, that's the wrong thing. This is the right one. Whoops. Okay, now we're gonna open pick. I don't remember what size it is though. But I don't have to remember because Photoshop... Where'd my Photoshop go? Hello? Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay. So what we can do is we can do Control-A, Control-C, File, New, and it'll say Clipboard. That's not right. That is not right. 256 by 256. And this is 512 by 512. Okay. So we're just going to do a quick flatten. We're not going to save the flatten. But we're going to get the well part of it. Great. Uh-oh. I know my buttons. Control X, Control Z, file new, 256 by 256. That is not the right one once again. Jeez, Photoshop. Okay. There we go. And it'll be very visible because it's like the actual correct size now. And we can file, save as, and we're gonna go items, Stonewell, replace it. Document is currently open. Oh, it is, right here. Stonewell, murder it. Yes. Okay, that's gonna be a reasonable size now. And you can actually see it well now. So let's see how that looks. Will you release it for Linux? Yes. Unity is completely cross-platform, so there's... No, it's not going on Epic Games. Never. That's the one place it's not going. I will put it everywhere except for that shady exclusives company. Maybe if they throw a few $1 million at me, I'll change my mind. I don't know. Selling your soul sucks, but I don't know. Millions of dollars, you know. This isn't even gonna be like the main game I make in my life. Do a lot of things for millions of dollars. Like, hug Aaron. I don't need millions of dollars for that, but... Aaron's just bopping her head to music in the background. Okay, come on, come on. One more piece of stone. Come on. Thankfully, your thirst goes down really slowly, so it's not like people are going to be dying trying to find stones. It's more of a, if someone came and raided you and destroyed all your wells and stuff, that would be bad. Okay, stone well. This crafting system I like. It was a lot of work, but definitely worth it. Okay, so you can see it in the hand. I don't know, do you guys think it's too big in the hand still? You think I should shrink that down in the hand? Is that like kind of meme-ish? I'm gonna shrink it. I don't think that it needs to be quite that large in the hand. Just looks kind of dumb. Okay, so let's save this. Wonder if it'll... Oh, it shows the updates instantly. There we go. Of course, we've got an issue where both of the items are held at the same time again. But now we can see exactly where the well is going to go. And we just need to make it so that it goes away when we let go of it. Okay. So now we need more things in the item class. We need public virtual void on player start hold and public virtual void on player stop hold. Where was the other one? Oh, we should move this down here. These names are pretty self-explanatory, so... Well, I'm still gonna comment them. Why not?
I'm gonna lose.
Sad. Okay, ran when the player first holds the item. Ran when the player stops holding the item. Player. Okay, this is going to be a little bit complicated because what actually handles this is the inventory system, which is here. So update slot selected. If last slot selected is not equal to null, last slot selected. Oh god. player.onStack selected. And we're gonna have to do we're gonna have to let the player know what was clicked last. What do you mean this has no base? You liar. Okay, there we go. We're gonna rename this to new stack, and we're gonna also do item stack old stack so that we can tell it that it stopped being held. It's going to be a very sad stack. It's not being held anymore. So we'll do item stack last stack equals actually it's right there. Last slot selected. Okay. So we just have to do last slot selected dot item stack and then the new slot. Fantastic. Okay. And now in player, if new stack is not empty, great. And we have to do old stack, or if old stack is not equal to null, or if null stack old stack dot is empty. If it's not empty, we do old stack dot get item dot on player stop hold this, and then we do item equals held object dot get component item or is it it's gonna be held item. 1 second. Held object. So we're gonna have to do get held object dot. Does it have the item? No, that's not it at all. It's just new stack. What am I doing? Oh my god, new stack dot get item. Oh my god. Dot get item dot on player start hold this. Kill this. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so now inside of item, we can actually do like the item stuff. Fun. So inside of placeable item, now we're gonna actually do public override on player start hold, and we're actually gonna move this to there. Ghost equals null, do that. Otherwise, we're just going to make it visible again. Or else we do ghost.setActive true. Otherwise, when he stops holding it, On player stop hold, we're going to do ghost.setActive false. Fantastic. Hit play. It's gonna complain about something like always. This code is literally Karen. Player.onStack select player inventory.set item stack. If slot equals the slot that's currently selected. Yeah, item stack last equals slots. Selected slot plus bar offset dot item stack. This inventory stuff was really complicated to get right, and I don't want to screw it up. And it still has a few issues. Like your inventory can overflow, and then it'll just start deleting items. I need to fix that. There's a few things that do need to be fixed. Oh. Okay. Fun. This really doesn't need to say using whenever he's using an item. Oh. Oh, that really just did a bad. What? No. No, that is... What on earth is going on? Oh my god. The player walked into item stack dot... Wait, what? Excuse me? What the actual heck just happened? I'm very confused where these thousands of errors are coming from. One moment. I'm very confused. This is really odd. We're so close to that point where I can just start like throwing things in. I've almost got all the base code done, but I have no clue what just happened there. I clearly screwed something up. What? Was that just... Did it start compiling while it was going? What the heck happened? Okay, yeah, that's working. Okay. Well, that was odd, but it seems to not be happening anymore. Can you design a racetrack in City Skylines? Maybe. That might be kind of cool. Maybe I'll hack the game and make cars like 8 billion times faster. That'd be fun. Okay, gotta do a little bit more here. Man, this has been a long stream. But Erin's playing League of Legends, and until she gets bored and starts begging me to stop programming, I shall program. Or until I get hungry, and I'm starting to get a little hungry. Well, this is how I pay for food, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. Eating's important, so I'm going to earn those buckaroos. Okay. Attack that tree, boy. Attack that tree. Get the wood. Craft the sticks. There's a big rock there, but you need little rocks in order to destroy it. There's another big rock. Where are the little rocks at? Where are the little rocks? We need more little rocks. What the heck? We don't have any little rocks. That's all we need. Little rocks. Please. Oh my god, I am just an unlucky human. Wow. Honestly, oh, and another big rock. What the heck? Okay, we're making rocks more common. That's enough of that. I am officially done with the rocks being almost impossible to get. Let's go into the biome. And we're gonna switch this to if rand is greater than 50. Little rocks will be a little bit less common than trees. The only unfortunate thing is doing that, like, decreases the amount of trees. So, you gotta balance it well. Okay. Yeah, see? They're everywhere now. Great. Now we can, like, beat up this tree. Die, tree, die. If this game comes out, how much? It's free on my website, and the PC version is probably gonna be like $5 or $10. I don't think I'd go above that. This is like more suited to being a what? Excuse me. Oh shoot, I need sticks. Okay. There we go. Hate it when my own game is like being sassy. It's like, no, you programmed me. I can't give you the pick unless you have what's necessary. It's like, I programmed you. Just do it. Like, nope, no can do. Well, about every single thing broke there at the same time. Now, the good news is that I officially know what the issue is. It's when you switch like this, I think. And we can test that theory by looking at the amount of item objects. Or maybe not item objects. What are they? Held objects? They get stuck in the player. Yeah, every time we do that, watch. So it's when you click on the slot, it's not removing the default, well, the held object, it's not deleting it. But it seems like it's only when it's the one that you've selected. So it's fine if you, is this fine? I don't actually know. Yeah, it deletes that fine. But when you switch it with another item, it's not fine. Let's fix that bug. I'm sure it won't be too hard to fix. Oh, God. Okay. Set item stack. Set item stack. Where's inventory.set item stack? Set item stack. Okay. That's not helpful. On item stack. Ah! If new stack isn't empty. Okay. Is this a player problem? On stack selected. Old stack, new stack. If new stack is not empty, that's it. That's it. This isn't being done, and this does have to happen no matter what. Wait a second, what? What? Okay, well, I'm gonna currently held okay, so on stack selected. If new stack isn't empty, Oh, this is what it does, is it is empty. But we have to get the held object before it. So we have to get the currently deal with old object. This should just always happen, honestly. Yeah, this should always happen. This shouldn't be in an else. That should be there like that. Okay, let's see if that does better. Just some bad logic. This is in C#. If you don't know what C# is, it's like Java except Microsoft's version and much less imports. And I'd argue much better. I very much like C#. It's very versatile. I made my website in C# as well, so I have a C# game running on a C# website. It's this fancy thing called Razor where you can put C# directly into the HTML, and it's really, really neat. A little bit slower than C++ though, but you can't really beat C++ for performance. You can't really beat it unless you're writing machine code. Or Rust. Is Rust? I don't know. I feel like Rust is just like, they did so much optimizing. Hey look, we fixed the bug. That's fun. Okay, but when we let go of this, it doesn't disappear. What's up with these shenanigans? What on earth is going on here in my darn town? Cowboy? Yo? Okay, let's figure this out. Item. Not item. Placeable item. On player, stop hold. Ghost.set active, false. It seems like on player stop hold isn't really being called, is it? That's not good. Player. Well, if old stack isn't empty, old stack to get item. What is that not actually the old stack? Something is telling me that I screwed this up and that this is wrong and that I just have to put slot in. Oh, yeah, I completely screwed that up. Whoops. Whoopsies. Yeah. Okay, this is what happens when you've been programming for 3 hours. You make really dumb mistakes. Okay. That's it. This is gonna work. Oh, I'd argue there's a lot more downsides to machine code than that. I mean, there's also the fact that reading it is like, you should be a machine if you're reading machine code, because that stuff ain't fun to read. I've had to do some editing on like IL code, and even IL code freaks me out. And that's not even machine code. It's close, but not quite. Okay, here we go. We've got our stone. What now? We're gonna get more stone. Oh, that stone is inside of the stone. Wow. This one needs to be broken. Okay, and this one. There we go. That should give us 10. Okay. Well crafted. Okay, so something certainly isn't working now. Okay, I broke that worse than it was broken originally. Object not set to an instance of an object. Does that mean on player start hold wasn't done properly? So First off, we should probably do this just for safety. If ghost is not equal to null. Uh-oh. Well, it did fire the stop hold code. So the question is now, like... old stack. The new stack. Yeah, let's try this. I'm not sure why nothing happened, though. Actually, why try it when I already know it's not gonna work? It's gotta be the inventory. If the new stack isn't empty... Where is that code I was just on? Player inventory. Item stack last equals what it was. Yeah. And then the new one gets sent in. Then a player on stack selected. The old stack isn't empty. Stop holding it. Do some magic. Set the currently held stack to the new stack. If the new stack isn't empty, new stack.get item.onPlayerHold. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. On a roll. Getting all the stone. Punching down that tree. Crafting that pick. We may not even need a pick at this rate. Boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe we didn't even need a pick. There's a lot of stone around here. Oh, look at all of them. There's a stone in the tree. How convenient. Okay, well. Hey! Oh, but now it's not going away. What the heck? What? We're going back and forth between it just completely not working and kind of not working. Okay, let's question what's actually going on here. Where's the player? Player character. Here's the stone well. So it was created, but it was never disabled. But why? Why is that not being called? Well, it is being called because it threw an error before. It's just not doing what it's supposed to. Why? Why though? Oh, that's why. Or I believe that's why. We can't really do this. There's a reason that we cannot do this. I'm thinking of it right now. Because the item is held inside of the... I mean, you can do that, I guess. But then why is it freaking out? Why is the ghost becoming null? Okay, let's quickly do a debug.log player stopped holding make sure this is actually being called. And we'll also do this. Player started. Great. Fun. One stone. 2 stones. Give me that stone. Yes. Okay, fantastic. Tree. Stone. We should see it even when we hold the stone, honestly. Oh wait, no we shouldn't, because it's only in the placeable object we did it. Okay. Great. Great. We've got 3 and 4. We should probably consolidate them into 1 stack. Okay. Great. Oh. There we go. 10. Now the well, when we hold it, they are both being called when we start holding it. That's not supposed to happen. That's not good. So it's running both of them. But it ran stopped before it ran started. Okay. That's not right for a few reasons. That shouldn't even be possible. But we do hold this here. If old stack isn't empty, stop holding it. Old stack isn't actually the old stack, is it? It's the new stack. Why is it getting the new stack? Player inventory may have the information for us. Set item stack. No, because this sets it. Last equals slots slot dot item stack. Because that should be let's just quickly do a debug.log last.name.getName .get item .get name. Get item name, of course. Okay, whatever. Looking good, looking great, beautiful code. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. What? Oh. Yeah. If last dot is empty is not a thing, then do that. My god. This game is going to kill me. This is going to be the end of me. I've blown up planets and that felt less dangerous. Okay. Die, tree. Nobody likes you, tree. So how's Spike IRL doing? I wanted to do the coding stuff over there, but then I was like, well, I want this channel to do well, but at the same time, I don't want to sell out and just do stuff just to get views. I really do want to turn the channel into like more of a let's make stuff rather than a let's throw planets at each other, but it takes time to get there. The channel's at least floating along now. It's like we're gaining subscribers, even though YouTube just did a giant sub purge. We are actually gaining new subscribers again, so it's tough though. My channel was built completely off of gaming, so programming and game development, you'd think they'd be close, but the audiences are actually quite different. Okay, so it... Actually, we can test like this. So when we select the pick, when we unselect the pick, it should... What? What? What the heck? Why is that? Is it only when you set? It's only when you set it like that. It's not when you do it like that. What? Ah, okay, so this only happens when the player sets the item stack. So that's actually kind of correct. So there's another spot. There's another spot where this was, and that one's the problem. This one is not the problem. Interesting. Where was the other one? This. This was it, wasn't it? No. Actually, I love Visual Studio because we can do something really nifty. We can go to player and we can look 2 references and we can find it. It's here. This is it. This updates the slot that is selected. So something is wrong here. But how? How is it wrong? Dot get item. Dot get name. Of course. Oh! That's gonna throw an error every time we do it as well. A lot of errors. Okay. It's better now because I'm gonna put something in his hand and it's gonna stop complaining. Notice how it's doing it when I go onto it, but not when I go away from it. So it's wrong, is what it is. No, it may not be wrong. The item stack empty. Something is backwards and I don't know what it is. Generally, things being backward is bad. Unless it's like something bad that's backward, which I guess makes it good. Okay. Great. Break it. We've got stone. When we go off of this, it should say stone. It does not, but when we go onto it, it does say stone, which is a problem, because it should say it when we go off of it, not when we go onto it. So why? Why is this happening? I have no clue. Last slot selected. And that is why. Because we set it here. And we're doing it in the wrong order. There it is. Feast your eyes upon the glory of a working code. Because I have found the bug. I have found the bug. Prepare yourselves for thousands of errors, apparently. Ah. All right now. If item stack last stack equals new item stack. If last slot selected dot item stack is not equal to null, last stack equals last slot selected dot item stack. Ah, if last slot selected is not equal to null. And then we send in last stack. That will literally only throw an error when the game first starts, but that's enough to kill everything. When do you expect multiplayer? I have no clue. Honestly, multiplayer networking is like the most complicated thing ever, especially in Unity, because their support sucks. So I'm going to be using something called Forge, not like Minecraft Forge, like Forge networking, which is going to be, it's going to be a challenge for me. It's definitely not something I'm used to doing. It's going to be sooner rather than later though, because I'm gonna need to port everything to multiplayer, so at some point it becomes more effort if I have to port a ton of stuff to multiplayer instead of getting it ported to multiplayer and then continuing writing for multiplayer from then on. I think I'm getting to the point where it's like, the game is almost working, the whole base part of it, so it's almost time. Hey, look at that. If I hold it, it shows where it's gonna go. If I don't hold it, it doesn't show where it's gonna go. Obviously, no other players will be able to see this object. That's one of the things in multiplayer, you have to know who's supposed to see what. And now what we have to do is actually make it so that you can place it when you press space. And it'll disconnect it from the player, re-enable the colliders, and make it beautiful. It's always actually going to be secretly there in front of the player though, which is a slight issue. We'll fix at some point. Well, actually not really, because if you give the item to someone else, it'll go to them. It's like a virus. Actually, no, I'm actually gonna have to program. That's something I'm gonna forget about, and I'm going to have to fix at some point. Okay, so the question is, how do we make it so that you can actually place it? And this is going to be done inside of we have to get the center of the well. We'll see if this works well. Ready, placeable item on player holding. If this is going to be a challenging one. Okay, so we're going to say vector 2, or we'll do this simple. X equals okay, if ghost is not equal to null and ghost dot is enabled dot active. There we go. X equals ghost. Oh, what is this? Obsolete. Active self. X equals ghost.transform.position.x. And we're gonna do math f.round to int. So we round its location x, we round its location y. If player.world.getTerrain at x, y dot type equals terrain type dot water. We're also going to make another thing up here. We're going to do public bool can place. We're going to start that false. We're going to do can place equals false. And we're going to make it visual. So we're going to do we'll do private sprite renderer, so that it doesn't have to get it 8 billion times. And we'll do renderer equals get component renderer. If renderer equals null, renderer equals get component. Renderer equals ghost.get component renderer. Should it be possible for that to not happen? Not really, but just making sure. And now we do renderer color equals renderer dot color dot r times equals 2 renderer dot color equals color. So that'll make it red. And we do else otherwise renderer dot color equals color dot white. Okay, we're also gonna have to do checks for other entities, but this is a good start. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Murder a tree. This is C#, by the way. A few people are still asking. Okay, we go ahead and break the rock. We fixed a few bugs along the way as well, which is pretty great. That's the thing, you'll run into your old bugs when you add new code. They'll usually invite themselves over very quickly. They're very friendly. Why isn't this rock breaking? There we go. That was weird. Bam, that's gonna be 10. 11 actually. And now, if we hold it... Oh, shoot, it did white. Whatever. Well, we'll fix that. If it's over water, it should turn red. But it's not. It's not turning red. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, let's figure out why. Transfer... world... Okay. Okay. Equals new color 32 255 250 255 255 128. This is oh, okay, so we'll do color dot R is gonna stay the same. Color dot G divided by equals to 2. Color dot B divided by equal to 2. Because you can't actually go higher than 1, but you can set everything else lower, which will make it seem high in comparison. And now we just pray that that actually is correct and I'm not just wrong. A lot of the time I'll just be wrong and think I'm right, but I'm wrong. Welcome to existence. It can be a little bit confusing sometimes. It's better than not existing though. Erin said she'd rather I not exist, so that is exactly what Erin said.
No.
That is what she said.
No.
Abusive relationship here. You guys have to save me.
Did not say that.
I knew I should have gone for an anime pillow instead. She's just shaking her head. I'm not dumb. I am cultured. 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 Erin's just happy I'm letting her play League. It's not like I don't let her play League because she's an adult and she can make her own choices. But right now I'm busy, so she can do it without me being like, Erin, you should like do something. Okay, ready? This is totally gonna work. Oh! Oh, look at that! That looks so good! Oh my god! Oh, that looks so much better than I expected. Oh man, I am really happy. So you can put it like there, but oh wow. Okay, I think that looks fantastic actually. That looks professional. Okay. I'm very impressed with how that turned out. Great. Can place equals true. Oh, Erin, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, what's that? Look. Oh, shoot.
It's beautiful.
It broke because it just, oh my god. It's so broken because the game... Okay, the whole recompiling while the game is running thing is a great idea by Unity. It just always breaks. Okay, that looked really good. I am very, very happy with that. That looks pretty great, actually. Oh my god, this grass is really dry. It's like black. Black death. Oh my god, there's so much. This must be a really, really big island. Man, it's really dry. We must be, like, near the equator. I am very happy with how that turned out. I'm actually very shocked. Very shocked. Okay, Erin, look. When you put it into the water, it's like, no, don't do that, you dummy. Seems kind of random what direction the well is facing, you know what I mean? So you can't put a well in the middle of the ocean, unfortunately. But you can kind of. I could put it right here. And I could feel really cool about myself.
There's plenty of water there for the well to get from.
Hmm. And that means we can actually put the entities onto the grid system. Okay, so let's add placing. This is the exciting part. This is where we undo everything that this does. Override on player use. No. Public override. Come on. What? Where's on player use? I know that's a thing. It's right there. Ah. Type placeable item already defines a member called on player use. Wait, it does? Oh, it's right here. Okay. If can place. We're gonna do this again. If can place, we get the position. We're gonna do ghost dot set. Oh, ghost dot transform dot parent equals null. Then we're gonna do ghost dot transform dot position equals new vector 3 x y negative 0.1, and then we undo all the other stuff. We do renderer dot color equals color dot white. For each collider, enable them. True. And we need to let... Okay, we'll do that in a minute. That's going to be really challenging. So we're just going to ignore that that's a thing. Temporarily. Like, let's not worry about the whole saving thing for like 12 seconds. Okay. Because making the chunk save it, the chunk will save things that it created, but if the player created something, it's gonna have to let the chunk know that the player created it. Like, that's a lot of effort, and you know, nobody needs to keep their effort. That's not important. Okay. Bam, stone. 2 stones, 3 stones, 4 stones. 5, 6. Let's craft a pick. Now we can get even more. 8 stones. That's exciting. 9, 10. Craft it. We did it. We've got a well. Oh, look at that. Except it still has a reference to it. So we can hang on, look. This is my disappearing well. Now you see it.
I'm gonna die because of you.
Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. I can make it disappear and reappear at will. That'd be kind of neat, actually, if you had like an item that had a reference to an entity. Like wireless. But it would need to be much more... It would need to be much more sophisticated. So now what we have to do is... Ghost equals null. And then we actually are going to have to delete this object. Which is going to be challenging. Does the item know? Does the item know what item stack it's in? On player use. Yeah, we're gonna have to add that. Okay, so a ton of things are gonna complain now. They're gonna be like, whoa, you want an item stack? Yes, I do. Item stack. Stack. Dot on player use. Currently held stack. Okay, great. And then what the item is going to do is it's going to do stack dot set count stack dot get count -1. I don't think this is actually going to do anything, but if it does do something... Oh no, we do not want that on every item. That would have been bad. There we go. Will that update in the inventory and stuff? I have no clue. And same thing here. Item, stack, stack. Great. Very exciting stuff. We can do all the stuff. We can grab stones, because that's what we do. Very exciting. Can't wait until I add biomes. That'll actually look kind of cool. Having like snow. But I'll have to make like snowy trees and stuff, and that's a lot of art. And that's why I need Erin to actually do her job and make me free art. That's why we're dating. Free labor.
I cleaned the apartment. That's my labor.
Free labor, exactly. But more is better. Okay, I have a 98% certainty that... Oh, shoot, did that... Okay, wait. No, it didn't work. Didn't work, okay, but that... It didn't get rid of the one in my hand, which I didn't expect it to. For some reason, it's freaking out. Ah, it doesn't have a chunk. What? Okay. Okay, a few things we have to do. First off, we have to set the health of the well to not be stupid. Second off, we have to make it so that when the item stack is dead, okay, so we have to go into item. This is going to be a little bit complicated, so hang with me here. Placeable item. We do item stack new stack because we have to subtract one from the stack. So, or we can do stack.set count. Great. So we've got the stack with one less. But now we have to do player dot inventory dot selected slot, right? Dot slots player dot inventory dot selected slot dot set item, please. Dot there's probably a way easier way to do this in the dot inventory dot set item stack. There we go. And we're doing the new stack. into the stack dot item, nope, into the player dot inventory dot selected slot. Nice. So that'll remove one and set the player's inventory properly. Okay. So that should work, I think. At the same time, this item... Well, this item shouldn't die. It'll get recycled if it's forgotten anyways. Okay, now we see if that works. Guys, we just almost added like a super important part of the game. Like, placing entities is very important. That's going to be like every single thing you build is going to be an entity, so it's pretty good that we got this done. Opens the door to future updates. I'll be able to add houses and stuff. The entity is going to have custom behavior, so I may actually put a roof on the well and make it so that the roof disappears when you stand under it. And it's going to be the same thing with the houses. Though you'll be able to walk into them and the roof will just become transparent so you can see into it. Spike, read your gosh darn chat. Sad. I do read it. I'm just usually busy programming because this is a programming stream. The part where it says game development means that I'll be developing games, which means I'll be reading code. I do have 3 monitors, and so it's hard to keep track, but I will be better. Ooh, I know this song. This is an old one. Do 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 do. Okay, maybe not. Ah, same people. Okay, so now when we place it, it didn't get deleted. What? What the heck? All of that for what? Nothing. Okay, why though? I'm confused. Let's just try a new item stack. This stack.get count -1. It may just be a weird thing with what are they called? Structs. Maybe strange struct behavior. It's gonna complain and freak out. I already know. We're not gonna bother with its BS. One, two, three. Gotta get to that magic number 10. After development's done, I'm gonna make the game much harder. I don't want it to be easy, because then what would be the point being playing it? It's gonna be kind of brutal. Murdering each other for supplies, because eventually it's gonna be one big web server on the website, so once all the resources are running out and stuff, it's gonna be kind of brutal, because you're gonna have to like plant and find new land and stuff, or people are gonna absolutely murder you. It's like society, and I'm gonna make a claim system where you can claim land, and you can like raid land. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be like 11 out of 10. But that's me talking about my own project, so it probably means nothing if I say it's going to be 11 out of 10. Come on. Oh! There we go. It's almost always worth investing in the pickaxe. Well, it always is. It costs 2 to make, and you get 4 out of the big rock. Okay. Okay, 11. Okay, now we've got our well. We can get our well, place it, and it didn't delete it from our hand. And we can do another, what? the actual heck. Yes, the ultimate dupe glitch. I will dupe everything. I will dupe all of them. All of them, and all the rocks will come out of them. Yes. Look at all the rocks I have. My inventory is full of stones now. I can craft so many wells. Let's see if the amount of wells we have goes down at least. No. Okay, so something is muy wrong. I'm really confused why this isn't working. Because this should work. Player.inventory dot update dot There's something about set item stack that does not like what we're doing. Inventory set item stack. I've written way too much code, my god. If the slot doesn't exist, return. Otherwise, set the item stack in the slot. And in the slot, when the item stack is set, it does magic. What the heck? I'm so confused. New item stack, player.inventory.selected slot. I'm feeling nervous. Do you feel the same? Do you feel the same? Your smile makes me. Oh, we can do try remove stack 1. Ah. I do actually have something meant for this. So we can do new item stack this 1. Which is probably the prettier way to do it. Wow, look at me writing all these helper functions in, and then me assuming that I didn't write any helper functions. Is this released? The older build is currently on my website, spookvooper.com or vooper.io. The Vooperia just brings you to spookvooper.com/game, which is this. And you should also join the Discord if you want to keep up to date on it. And make a website, an account on the website, because I'm trying to build an empire. And join our government as well, because we have a fake government. My community is weird. We're very into what we do. I can't wait until the game is connected to the Discord too. Everything's going to be so well connected. It's gonna be like, we're gonna be the new Facebook. That's it. That's it. Spookvooper.com is going to be the next Facebook, except it's going to connect to a bunch of weird games that I make. But that's what everyone wants.
That's basically Facebook.
Basically Facebook. I'll be the new Mark Zuckerberg, except as rich as Jeff Bezos. Because, like, Mark Zuckerberg's rich, but not rich enough. If you're not number 1, why do you even live? Come on. Okay, let's hope this works. Yes! Kind of. It was still on my hand So that means that programmatically something needs to be done if it's removed from your hand while you're doing it. Okay, so on try remove stack, we have to, on remove stack, can remove stack, not can remove stack if we can. If slot stack to item, okay. Remove the amount needed. If selected, or if player, or if shoot, in player inventory, it's going to be under remove stack. Hopefully, I already have something here. Really? Oh god. Public override. Remove. Okay. Well, this is sad. It's another thing I've missed. Public virtual void remove stack. And in the player inventory, we're going to override that. And we'll do the base, and then if, well, this is an issue. This is definitely an issue. We have to return the slots that have been affected. Oh my god. Public virtual. This is not fun. This is not fun at all. Public virtual inventory slot. Removes a sec from the inventory and returns which slots were affected. And just to be less mean to myself, we'll do list instead of an array. Okay, so all we gotta do is list inventory slot changed equals new list inventory slot, and whenever we change one, we have to do changed.add slot, or slots I. But where do I do this? Slot stack. If it's the same item, left to remove equals remove at minus the set count, and then we do change dot add slots I, and then we do return changed. Yay! Okay. And if for some reason something goes horribly wrong and that doesn't happen, we just return null. That shouldn't be possible, but yeah. Okay, so now in the player inventory, list inventory slot. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. That's not right at all. We don't do it here because that's gonna be a jerk to us. List item slot. List inventory slot affected equals you know, no, this is stupid. What I'm currently doing is literally stupid. Nope, this is really dumb. This is really overcomplicating a problem to a point where it's just dumb. I know what slot it is, and I should be able to just change that slot without creating a list of slots changed. This is just way overkill in like every way. This is getting a problem and just making it 10 times worse for the future. No, when I remove a stack, I just want to remove a stack. I don't want to worry about anything else. That's dumb. When we go into placeable item, we should be able to do player dot inventory dot selected slot we can do this. We can do a cheat. Ready for this? We're gonna do player inventory selected slot. We'll tell it to update to the slot it's already in. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna force it. It's gonna force it to do an update. My headphones died. One moment. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that should force it, but it may not take it out of that slot. That's the problem. Like, what if it doesn't? Let's try player.inventory.slots player.inventory.currently.selected slot dot item stack dot set count. Okay. Stack.item stack.count get count -1. That should work. Honestly, that should be all I have to do. If I have to do more than that, something is clearly wrong with my inventory system once again. Which wouldn't be surprising, because things break. I should honestly just check how the crafting system works, although maybe that's a problem too. Am I still holding logs after I craft all these? Oh, I am. Shoot, okay. Okay, that's a problem too. Very nice, very nice. So I have found a family of bugs. Not just a bug. Hundreds of thousands of possible bugs are all dwelling. Well, let's at least see if the change we made fixes it. Because we could just hardcode that into somewhere else. We could just update the player whenever a slot and the inventory is changed just to be 100% sure. That's a little bit overkill though and may lead to unintended consequences, which I don't really like unintended consequences because they're unintended. And the word consequence has a bad connotation to it. Nope. That really didn't work. That didn't just not work. That is worse than the previous solution. Sad. Okay, so something is seriously wrong. Not wrong in a good way. Wrong in a bad way. Not like you being a sarcastic person and making everyone in the room sigh. Okay. We have gotten some issues here. When the slot is updated, we have to do a check with the player. When any slot is updated, we have to do a check with the player. But the problem is, I want the inventory class to be separate from the player inventory class. So, how do we do this? In the player inventory, we do override set item stack. So if we're overriding set item stack, then what is the problem? Because that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, no, we're not. We're directly modifying this, which isn't going to update anything. So we have to do dot set item stack. Item stack equals stack dot set count stack dot get count -1. Okay. So we just do stack dot set count. Sure. And we do that. These both together may work. Honestly, this set item stack here should do this check for us. But it already does. It already does. Why? Is it because of the bar offset? Yeah, it does have... Is it because of my stupid... Is it because I did that in the past instead of actually fixing the numbering? I wouldn't be sorry. My head's out of frame. Oh well. I'm dying inside anyways. It's normal. It's healthy. It's healthy. Give me all the stones. The chaos stones. It makes Sonic into a block of stone. Very exciting. Slonic. It makes him into Slonic. Very nice. Is there a reason that this rock is so hard to kill? Oh, there it goes. Sometimes I question my own creation. Okay, craft the stone well. Yes! Still dying. But that worked. Is this gonna work now too? Wait, what? What? I'm doing great. What? Why is there a thing with 0? That should not even be able to exist. I'm dying. I'm actually dying because of how dumb this is. It's not left click because left click is how you move in mobile. You just click where you want to go. Except there's no action button yet for mobile, so. See, I can play this with just my mouse in space. Why would you? If you're on mobile. Nobody in their right mind would do this on a computer. But it is possible. I may actually die. This may actually be the end. I just want to say I had really good bagel pizzas, and because of that I don't really regret my death because I've already had the best things.
Bagel pizzas.
Bagel pizzas. Okay, we're almost out of time, but I want to fix this stupid bug. Oh my god, I've been streaming for how long? 3 hours and 46 minutes. That's a new record for me. That is a new record for me. Yay, that bug's now gone. Hey, look, we can break the game and make infinite stones. Except once our inventory fills up, we just keep picking them up. Oh, no, we don't. I fixed that. Oh, wow. Oh, I won't pick them up, but I can still craft. I can craft even if there's nowhere for the stuff to go. That's the bug. Look at my dupe glitch, guys. Guys, I found a way to dupe in my own game. So much. The Stone Army is coming out. Look at them go. Look at them. Beautiful creatures. They're so peaceful. All they want to do is destroy humanity. We can dig through. Wow, we've made a tunnel. We can squeak through here. Wow, look at these defenses. If someone was coming against your base, just make a stone army. It would actually dramatically slow down an enemy if you poured a ton of stones on the ground. See? This game has strategy, unlike League of Legends. Just to make Aaron angry. She hasn't rejected it. Okay. Let's get rid of the rest of the game-breaking bugs, and then let's call it success. Game-breaking bugs. Where are they? The thing needs its chunk to be loaded. That's the bug. Placeable item. Placeable item. When it's placed, we have to do entity E equals ghost.get component entity. Oh shoot. E dot position equals new vector 2I x y. E dot chunk equals player dot world dot get chunk. Do they know their chunk? No, but I should make it so that they do. It'll take a little bit more RAM, but it'll make life so much easier in the future. World, terrain. Public, chunk, but we want JSON to ignore that. The chunk this terrain belongs to, and honestly, if we do that, we can get rid of world. It's gonna make a lot of things freak out though. Okay, this is what I'm currently writing. I know there's a problem with that. Terrain does not have a definition for, wow. We're just gonna switch this for chunk. Oh damn, I know why I didn't do that. Because the chunk may not be loaded, but we'll still get the terrain. Okay, never mind, we're not doing that. I felt really cool for a second. Okay, never mind. We're gonna instead make a thing in world so that we can find the chunk. This is sad. Where do we... Oh, load chunk. That's not gonna work. Okay. Public chunk get chunk square position, int x, int y. I know I have the code in the player to do this. Movement update. That's not it. Position update. Get position in squares, get position in chunk. There we go. World. X. Y. Return. Get chunk. Are you kidding me? I don't have a get chunk. Returns chunk at a square position. Return that junk. Okay, so apparently that's angry. And this is exactly what we need. And we can actually change this in the future, but for now I'm not going to play with anything I don't need to. Oh shoot, I actually have to make a get chunk. Public chunk, get chunk. Vector 2i position returns a chunk at the specified position. Bam. Return chunk. Okay, that's it. That's gonna do it. Wow. That was a lot of work. But now in placeable item, we do e.chunk equals player.world.get chunk square position xy. And then we have to make a way in chunk for the chunk to know. Actually, we can probably just do e.chunk.entities.add new vector 2i xy this. Not this. E. Okay. And then one last thing we have to do, e.modified equals true because it was placed by a player. And one other thing, before we do this, on player holding, we also have to do or player.world.get chunk square position xy dot entities dot has dot keys dot contains... No? Excuse me. That contains key. New vector to I. XY. Oh my god! Okay, that's it. That's everything. This prevents it from being able to spawn where another entity is, which would cause big bad. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see if this is all working. No, you can't drink from the well yet, which is the whole purpose of the well. But the whole entity placement system was way more important than being able to drink water. Am I tired? I'm gonna have to make another video for tomorrow. Sad. Because this counts for today's video. Does it get many views? No. Yep. I know. I am fully aware of how much time I've wasted. Hopefully this game goes somewhere. Because if not... Okay, guys. The moment is here. We have crafted a well. We have placed a well. We're going to... See, we can break the well really easily. You know why? Because I never set a health, so it has 1 health. But the fact that that worked is good. And if we walk away and walk back, the well should still be there. Because the chunk should be tracking it now. Come on. I'm about to be sad. Maybe I just can't find it because I'm lost. No, it totally didn't save. Are you kidding me? After all of that? Why though? Oh, are you kidding me? Another saving error? My god. I swear, saving may actually be the most annoying thing. Thank you for putting me on a tiny island with no resources. Okay, nice. I may make it a requirement that a chunk contains at least 1 tree to spawn the player there. Because otherwise I see people being stranded for a very long time. Which would be kind of funny, but at the same time a little bit mean. Okay, let's try this again in a place where there's no way on earth I will lose it. Although I'm 99% sure I didn't lose it, and it just didn't save. Can you believe the amount of work it takes to add 1 tiny thing? Okay. It's right here by this tree. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. We are coming back. We are coming back. Here is the tree. The well has disappeared. Ah! Why is the well disappeared? Why? Because when the chunk We set it as being modified. I don't get it. I don't understand. E dot modified equals true. E dot position equals vector 2i. E dot chunk. Oh. 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 Ah, yes. This position is completely wrong. This needs to be set into... This needs to be set into chunk space. And that... Vector 2i position equals new vector 2i. How do I switch? How do I switch? It's and 15 x and 15 y and 15. I believe that's it. Because the chunk stores it locally, so the chunk goes from 0 to 16 and we saved it at like 4,000. So, of course there's gonna be a problem. Okay. Take whatever take this is. Pretty confident this one's gonna work. Oh god. Not the Fizzbuzz challenge. There's so many challenges that are so much fun. Code Golf is beautiful. I'm not really a code golf type of guy though, just because I like seeing results. Programming towards some super complicated challenge and like waiting forever to get results is kind of spooky. I like building my little game and oh, let's make sure that we can actually that this is working. This shouldn't let us place it where another entity is. But it is letting us place it where another entity is. Why though? This isn't as... well, it is a problem. It'll cause it to crash. Player.world.contain... oh yeah, this is gonna be the same exact thing. That contains the x 15 y 15. Great. Oh, it's recompiling in the thing. That's gonna cause a billion errors. I already knew that was gonna cause a billion errors. It's just, it doesn't work. It does not work. It works for simple games, but not for games as complicated as this one. And this game may not seem complicated, but like everything is procedurally generated, so... and it's an infinite world. Most games are a static landscape and there isn't like voxels. If I hit J, I can actually change it to water. Very exciting. My god. Please just work so I can like lie down. Sick boy needs rest. But there is no rest while there are bugs. While there are bugs, there is only pain. Okay, question of the day, will this work? Place your bets. Like, legitimately, place your bets. So let's see if this works. This does not seem to be working. That one's not the end of the world, though. Let's check the saving one, because that's the one that scares me. Okay, there it is. Gonna walk a ways away. Gonna turn around and head back. I didn't feel any lag, which is slightly worrying. Because it usually has a little bit of a ping. Oh! And there it is. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. But why isn't it letting me place... Why is it letting me place it where another thing is? Because that... That shouldn't be allowed. Because it would cause major... Okay, so that's not allowed. Where is the tree actually technically considered to be? Are we actually like... I'm trying to break the game. But I'm having trouble because of the... Oh, I can do this. I can really sneakily come over. Come on, I have to be at a Ah. Maybe it's hard to do, but it can still be done. So something is still wrong. But this is closer. This is worrying because this should work. I don't actually know why this isn't working. Let's place a well down and then try to place a second well on top of it. Because we know where the wells collider is. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Craft a pick. Hold the pick. Use the pick. Pray for the pick. Become the pick. Pick the pick. Pick, I choose you. Okay. So we're gonna need 20 stone to pull this off. I wish my dupe glitch was still here. Because without it, it's gonna take a little bit. Make a simpler game next time. No, next time I'm making an extremely complicated game about conquering the galaxy, and I'm already working on it. This is my small side project. This is the little one. A guy earlier was telling me to work on my big project again, and I told him I don't have the resources for a project that big. I don't have the time. If I was doing this full time, I would though. Like, I enjoy the development. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it for 4 hours straight.
Yeah. Long time.
So we've got 2 wells. Now we got 1 well. Now I want to put this well on top of this well. And it shouldn't let me do that. But it does let me do that. And that's scary. Because what happens is if you put 2 things with the same key inside of a dictionary, it will get really damn mad. And I'll show you that. I can actually purposefully break it by clicking on this, turning off its circle collider. Now it has no clue that that's there. What? No. What the heck? No, that's not right. No, what just happened is not correct. What? Where is this? What is going on? Position 11-4, and this one is 11-3. Are you kidding me? These are considered... What? What? Okay. Okay, that was odd. I am very concerned. Okay, we're gonna make a new cheat code to cheat in wells. It's pretty easy to get wood, so I'm not really worried about that anymore. So we're gonna switch the cheat code from being... Where are they? Where are my cheat codes? There it is. Item logs, we're gonna change it to item stone well. And we're gonna do 1. It's just gonna save me a lot of time. We've tested everything else so much that I'm not really worried about it. Okay, bring it on. Not actually, I want you to kind of roll over and die. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I want it to just work. Okay, so it's not turning red unless we put it into the water. Like, there is certainly an issue here. It should be stopping me. But it's not. So let's figure out why. Placeable item on player holding. So it's constantly doing this. If the world, the chunk at position XY dot entities dot contains key where it's going to be. I honestly have no clue why this is wrong. Let's just quickly do debug.log and figure out if these numbers are way off. Because I don't know, maybe they're way off. And let's debug.log this dot position dot x. Maybe it's just getting the wrong of something, and I'm dumb. Well, obviously something's wrong. Okay. Ooh, this is kind of neat. Boop. Bam, that is definitely in the thing. Okay, so it is currently saying that it is at position negative 3, and the chunk is negative 303. Now we can actually check this, because we can go into the scene. We're going to go to the player, and this chunk is negative 303. That's correct. We can look at the... What are the entities? Excuse me. Excuse me, you should also be set to save your entities. e.chunk.save entities equals true. Great. Very nice. But again, that's something is very wrong because this should be freaking out. And this is setting it at the position X, 15, Y, and 15. What is going on? What on earth? I'm so confused. Something is off.
Is it the lack of snowballs?
I don't know what it is. Okay, let's just go to the player in the scene view. This tree is at position. Actually, no. Let's put down a well because then we'll know much better. Okay, this well is here. And we can actually probably find it. There it is. The position of this well is 0, 13. So when this is 0, 13, this is 0, 12. This is still 12. What the heck? How is this 11? And this 12, that's way too far. What is actually going on? Is this the chunk it's talking about? What's the other one? $131.11. And this thing is at 0.13. Okay, I'm very confused once again. So we're gonna modify this even further. There's clearly something wrong when we're getting the position. X is run to ghost transform position X, ghost transform position Y. Okay, we'll do magical string. X. X is this. Y is this. Shoot. Wrong order. Square. Debug.log. Chunk. Ah! Pressing the wrong buttons. Chunk.position.x. Chunk.position.y. Great. There's not really much else I can test for. Ugh, okay. You know what? We're literally not going to move. That way, the game literally can't think it's a different position. Okay, so we haven't moved. We've got negative 453, negative 278. And we've got negative 5, negative. What? Nope. Nope, that should not be possible. Squares should not be able to be negative. Okay, I did something wrong. Something's wrong. My math is off somewhere. Chunk, player moves square event. World player move square event. Where is that event? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna throw in a towel on this fancy. We're doing something else. You're gonna. Oh my god. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, I'm so tired. How did I make that mistake? I did modulo instead of and. These are modulos. These aren't ands. Oh, are you kidding me? What a mistake. Ah, one symbol was off. One symbol was off. Oh, well, it's gonna work now. Oh, look, I can't put it on the tree. I cannot believe that I got... Ah, the beauty of programming. So we can put one here, if we didn't hit it. But the game does prevent you from doing anything that would crash it. But you can build an army of wells. You could probably build a house out of wells. Oh well, that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. I'm dying. Yeah, Vooper.io. Go on the website. Join my army. Exciting. I'll push this update at some point.